Let's go. Is it weird to like your own tweet? Is that weird, guys? Like your own tweet? Be honest. Let's see if this works. Does that work? Be sick. No, I gotta fix this really quick. Chillin', chillin'. Dude, San Diego Comic-Con is going pretty crazy right now. There it is. Fun under the sun. Choo Choo's here too. Choo Choo, I saw you in what VeVe Bros stream. Did you guys hear about VeVe Bros through me? Those guys are cool. I need to have them on my stream one day. I know they had me on their stream. They just invited me on, and I was like, cool, that works for me. So I'll have to get them on next time just to have fun, you know, shoot the shit. Probably sometime over the weekend works better for them. Yeah, and VeVe Arcade, yeah, they're both like chill guys, right? Dude, VeVe Bros are just hilarious. Like Tony is just, I love Tony, dude. I mean, I like them both, but Tony always just like, earlier today we were talking about all these like cool items that could like be on the app. They were like, what item, like not like a character, but like an item or an artifact or a thing that would be on the VeVe app that you would like stack like really hard, like, you know, there's like a big fan base. And I was just saying out random stuff. I was like I was saying like the holy hand grenade from like Monty Python. I was saying like the neuralizer from like Men in Black. I was just saying a whole bunch of stuff, and one of them was, yeah, the holy hand grenade, you know, from Monty Python. And Tony read that and he's like, yeah, that's cool. And dude, I keep forgetting the other guy's name. It's not, I feel like it starts with an A. You guys know what the other VeVe Bros name is? I always forget it because it's kind of like a unique name. I always forget his name, and it doesn't say it anywhere like on their channel or on his Twitter or anything like that. But anyway, he asked Tony. He's like, you even know what that means? Like, no, man, but like, it just sounds crazy. Like, I was just like, wow, that's crazy. Like, those guys are funny, and I need to get VeVe Arcade on here too, just to talk about stuff. We're both 90s kids. I mean, I think he's a bit older than me, but we're from like the same generation, right? And he just loves talking comics, and we have a lot of similar interests when it comes to like X-Men and Ninja Turtles and just like Marvel in general. And but he seems to be more into like independent artists, and obviously he does like tattoos and stuff, so that's cool. I've talked about wanting to get a tattoo for a while. The main thing is just I haven't come up with the design and B, like just the money for it, because what I want to do is like, it's not going to be cheap. So Austin, hey dude, what's up? And so what I'm thinking with my tattoo, it's probably going to be in sections, because I don't know why, but I do want to get a sleeve at some point, or at least like maybe just start with like, what's it called? I have to put it like from like the forearm up to like the elbow, like maybe start there. But probably start there and just see how it progresses, and if that's like too much, or I want to go further or whatever, then I'll probably keep going. But so we'll see. See something here. Okay, that's all worked out. But yeah, what's up, guys? Firefly Odyssey, Austin, what's up? I know Randy Shava has just started streaming like 5 minutes before I did, so if you guys could stop by his stream, just say hi, what's up, give him a like, and you guys can hang out there or here. Or if you're like me, I sometimes put up 2 streams up at the same time, which I know is probably not good. And just listen to both at the same time. What up, vibes? Hope you were doing well. Yeah. Poetry delivery, dude. We got everyone here, dude. We got all the members here and stuff. I do want to do some gaming with you guys. I don't know if you guys do a lot of gaming or anything like that. It's something that Granison. Thank you so much, Firefly Odyssey. Granison. Gran. I think that's what most people just call him. I think most people just call him Gran for short. I always forget his name. What up, bro? What's up, Steve? But I do and I'll probably do it after Comic-Con, after AF15 in August. Like, let's be real. I mean, someone actually tweeted this out earlier today. And who was it? It was VeVe Newbie. Never heard of this guy. I think I might have seen his name before. But he says, I noticed this on the Marvel livestream of San Diego Comic-Con 2022. Could this be an an upcoming VeVe cover. I'm like, dude, it might be. Like, look at that. It just looks, first of all, it's not the original cover, right? But it is a variant of it. And look at the comic behind it. That is Spider-Man #1. You can kind of see it behind it, barely with the with like the cover and stuff. This one with the grass looks familiar, dude. It's kind of crazy how I'm actually able to identify some of these comics just by like looking at the corners of it. I don't know what that one with the grass is because it says something else up here like purse. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not too sure what that one is, but the one behind it is definitely Amazing Spider-Man #1. But yeah, like this, it wouldn't surprise me. Like I would say if VeVe did do exclusive covers for Amazing Fantasy, it would look like this. It would look like the original and not some really crazy offshoot version, which, I mean, all the other ones look great, don't get me wrong, but I would think the Amazing Fantasy versions would just look like this. Just like either a more up-to-date version or just like a reiteration of like the classic cover. Like nothing too crazy. Have you checked out Spatial? Really cool platform. I have not, dude. I have not. I've heard great things about it. I do want to get into like more at some point, and of course having an Oculus and all that stuff does help. But get like into metaverse things, because I do think the one thing that will help VeVe explode is, you know, people say the VeVeverse. What I think it's going to be is mostly just AR showrooms initially when they first implement it. So VeVe's going to have to partner with some bigger company to do like either an actual bigger VeVeverse, or VeVe is just going to have to share their NFTs with like another, you know, one of the metaverses, and just have all of our NFTs on there. You know, basically have them be interoperable in a way. LMB Bats, what's up, dude? Austin, I heard there was some news on the 90s X-Men series today. Didn't get to look into it much yet. Yeah, so, ooh, dude, my eyeball. So if you go to the Marvel, I think, official Twitter, I was just on there earlier today. Like how the first thing that shows up is Miss Marvel is the very first thing that shows up when I just type in Marvel. You would think the official Marvel Entertainment would show up first, not Miss Marvel and the movie The Marvels. So they did this gem thing. I do have that pulled open in another tab, which we'll look at in a second, because apparently Marvel offered a product that was worth $25 million because it was a couple of Infinity Gauntlet, or was an Infinity Gauntlet with like actual diamonds for the gems, I believe. Yeah, there it is, X-Men 97. Let's I'm gonna open a tab up to that, but there was one that I thought was more specifically tied to X-Men. Because you asked for it, Sugar, X-Men the animated series is now in the original story order on Disney Plus. Like live right now? Like, is it on Disney Plus like as we speak? Snink, shink. I thought it was like SH, like when Wolverine takes out his claws. I assume that's the sound that they're trying to make when Wolverine takes out his claws. Said cool, now do the same with the Clone Wars. It's absolutely idiotic for people to have to follow a guide to watch the chronological order. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to get into that. But dude, I love you guys. If you guys have watched me for longer than a couple days or a couple streams, you guys know I love X-Men, and this is awesome. Really glad they have it on there. I mean, I've watched like the first like 10 or 15 episodes. I mean, I've watched the majority of the episodes. I don't remember if I've seen them all back to back to back, but I've watched probably like the first 10 episodes just over and over and over and over again. So those are all things I was just pulling up. There's another thing, there's another thing, there's another thing that I kind of wanted to talk about. What was it? Is this it? Is this, okay, it's just pulling up the same panel thing that I actually had already open. Okay, it's just pulling up the same thing, so the panel. Marvel Entertainment full lineup of booth events. I think this mystery reveal was this thing. Sorry if I'm like flipping through the pages a lot, guys. I don't want to, Did I just close it on accident? Yeah, this is a check out the $25 million Infinity Gauntlet that Marvel brought to Comic-Con. And this is the Infinity Gauntlet. I guess it's made with like real diamonds and stuff. Ultra rare collectible item valued at about 25 million that features precious gems, standing in for the studio's famous MacGuffins. Whatever it is, this thing is, you know. As of right now, we only have one of the stones, which is the time stone. I know you can't see it because it's on the thumb. And then we have the Tesseract, or the... Which one is that? I thought it said on here. Okay, maybe it didn't. I thought it said, like, which ones were, which stones. I think if we go to this tab, it'll show us. I like how it doesn't even tell us the color. What's Sespertite? Sespertite. I don't know what color that is. And to be more clear, I think that's like a purple. I think the Power Stone is blue. Reality. I still forget the colors. Ruby, so that's red. Those covers look sexy. Yatadog. Yeah, they look awesome. Wuricon Way, vibe type. How do you feel about the upcoming Green Lantern HRO drop? I'll be quite honest, I'm fully cashed out of Hero. I'm just not sure. Honestly, when I initially started, like, if I am gonna get involved, it's just gonna be with the hybrids occasionally. But with when it comes to the digital packs, I feel like the hype has like really died out. When it comes to the digital exclusive packs, I think the first couple were profitable. Then ever since then, it's been a bit difficult. And I think a lot of people are realizing, including myself and a lot of collectors, know that typically, unless you're really chasing leaderboards, you know, it's not the first set, right? It's not the FAs of a lot of these characters. It's not the FA of the entire, what do you call it? It's not like the FA of like the entire platform, right? Like those very first those very first packs were going upwards of $800 at one point. Now they're, you know, a fifth or a sixth of that amount. And I don't think any of the other card cases or the packs have gone anywhere near that price since the last like 3 or 4 times. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe these next ones will turn around. But as of right now, it seems like we're just being teased with a lot of like utility airdrops, and it's like, I don't know, like that's just the way I see it. Is you know, I'm not trying to FUD the project or anything like that, but it's like it just seems like they didn't really have an idea of like what to do with like utility wise, or like what people are going to be excited for when it comes to like the digital cards and stuff. You know, are you going to be able to play with them, or do you just collect them? I know they're officially licensed, which is awesome, but at the same time, it's, yeah, I just didn't really like the vision wasn't very clear. It seems like a lot of the hype died out very quickly, and it seems like the only utility of collecting the digital cards was getting more digital cards, which if no one's buying them in the first place, then why would I want an airdrop of a new card that's even more expensive that probably no one's gonna buy? I don't know. Quagpin said, sorry about that. Quagpin says, will we ever see the VeVe market bounce back to like we saw towards the end of 2021? It's funny because I get asked this at least like twice a stream, and it's nothing against you. We need the perfect, in my opinion, we need the perfect storm of something kind of like this, San Diego Comic-Con, which is cool, don't get me wrong, that, you know, there's 100,000 people there, people are live streaming, they're showing off the stuff. Like, we need consistent advertising from VeVe and or Marvel and Disney and Star Wars and all those platforms. We need crypto to NFT. Like, we need a way for people that do have a shit ton of money, or a lot of their assets are tied into crypto, to be able to cash into VeVe without eating a bunch of fees between their cash out and getting over to VeVe. And I think the economy does need to turn around a bit, as well as kind of like the general sentiment around NFTs. I'm not saying like, oh, VeVe can never reach that high, but like if all those things just kind of marry up, because right now obviously the economy's a bit down, at least in the US. I don't know what it's like in other countries, but also with NFTs, with just like a lot of the negative sentiment around NFTs just in general, especially with Bored Ape Yacht Club and that whole documentary that came out about NFTs. So it's kind of, that's going to probably affect more of just like the casual people that are trying to, you know, get into collecting, or maybe that are people that are casual about NFTs and stuff like that. I do think that people that are like the heavy-handed investors or people that are very hardcore collectors and they see and understand VeVe and the digital collectible aspect and overlook the NFT thing, they'll put in a lot of money. But you know, sometimes you have your best friend that's just I don't even know what this I know the term normie, but it's like, you know, that guy that just like all they do is, you know, they kind of care about crypto, but they're just like really into sports, and they always play fantasy leagues, and they just don't really understand like the whole aspect of it. They see it and they're like, oh, NFT, that's a scam or whatever it is, or I don't know how to explain it. But I've not really necessarily tried to convince a couple of my friends, but like they'll look at VeVe and they'll put in a couple bucks, buy something, they'll just like never look at it again. And honestly, I don't blame them, but I cash out of Hero as well. Yeah, dang, I should have grabbed the Eye of Agamotto earlier for 25, now at 40. Yeah, we'll see. I really think the hype is gonna die down. Like, think of it, sorry, the burp. Think of it this way, we have what, 2 of the 6 stones? Like, we still have a long way to go if VeVe's gonna be doing any kind of like airdrop or anything absurd, right? Because there's 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 stones total. So right now we're barely getting the second one tomorrow, which was kind of another thing I brought up, which there might be some validity to that whole theory about the like Infinity Gauntlet. And let me actually close this. I think this is, so I'm gonna close this as well. I don't need this. No. So this, where is it? It's further down. The thing it is, dude, what is up with my thing just like randomly turning dark? Here it is. So it's interesting how they phrased it this way: created to contain the Space Infinity Stone, the Tesseract is one of the most powerful artifacts in the universe. The second Infinity Stone artifact drops Saturday. So it's really weird how they're really making an emphasis, second Infinity Stone artifact, and you know, Space Infinity Stone. Because I don't think they did that with Eye of Agamotto. And as much as I want to scroll all the way down, I think it's actually faster. I think it's actually faster if I just Google it rather than searching through. Yeah, so I'm curious to see what the verbiage is on this Medium article. If they like reference the fact that it's the time stone as frequently as they do. Yeah, time stone. I'd have to look at like the tweet. That's kind of what I'm more interested in, is like the when VeVe put out the tweet. Is it Marvel Entertainment on Twitter? I think this is it. I'm just curious what VeVe's verbiage was like. Did they make an emphasis on bringing up the fact that it is the time stone and that it's like the first one, or it's the artifact? Agamotto is able to control the flow. Okay. No, okay, no, this is a retweet from Marvel. I don't know. I'm sure they did, but it seems like this time around, even if they did or didn't, it seems like this time around, VeVe and or Marvel is trying to really make an emphasis that it's like, hey, it's the second Infinity Stone, which means that we're probably gonna get the rest. And yeah, I think there's a good chance that we could get the rest. And who knows if you, but that's the other thing too. We might get a, what? Let's say it is an airdrop. We might get a repeat of like the Jurassic Park drop, airdrop in a way where it's like, all right, I have the Tesseract, but like, do I need the Eye of Agamotto? Should I just grab the secret rare just to be safe, or do I need the whole set? And if they drop the Soul Stone, do I need to, I don't know, collect that whole set? Or if there's 2 of those, I'm not entirely sure. But it seems like they are making a decent emphasis on this, so I might go for it. To be honest, just the other day, I was just telling myself, I was like, I'm gonna skip this. Like 30 gems for a blue ice cube, like who cares? But maybe there's some validity to that. Let me catch up with chat. I know I was kind of behind. My goal with Heroes to complete the full hybrid NFT set, basically $100 away. Let's go, Jose. Dude, I am very bullish on that first hybrid set. I'm very bullish on it. Even like the next one, like if there's like a con exclusive one, like I think the fact that it's, I don't know, not as saturated as like the digital cards, and it's a bit more tactile, and the fact that like when you buy it, there's a physical and a digital counterpart that are connected. I think that's like really cool. I still think HRO is going to do amazing things in the future, but I feel like maybe until they branch out into like other IPs or something else. I mean, there's only so much DC you can do, because like they're doing the Lantern Core now, and then like what are they going to do next? Like all the Superman, Supergirl, Superboy, Cyborg, Superman, like all those versions, and then they're going to do what, like all the versions of the Flash, and then like I don't know, one that's more like female oriented. I have no idea. Like they can only do so many things. Like with DC, maybe one with like villains. I think that would be kind of cool, but I very much like, I mean, I still have my box here with the cards and stuff. I mean, I just bought one of these. Kind of wish I bought more, because I actually did have a lot of fun opening the cards. That's the first time, I shit you not, that I've ever bought something and actually had the intention to like collect it and hold on to it and like put sleeves in it and all that stuff. Like never did that before. Is the upcoming Silver Surfer FA a good investment, or are there better options? JL, is it a good investment? I would say there's a lot of people that are actually going to buy it, and I think hold on to it. Because if we look at, well, really quick, I have Agamotto pumped a lot. I don't know. Some people think it could be because of Randy's stream. I don't know if Randy was like talking to one of the Marvel people or something happened. But all of a sudden, it does seem kind of strange how I have Agamotto was at like 130 a day ago. Like literally 25 hours ago. So a little over a day. I have Agamotto's 130. Now it's almost 200. Last I checked. And I think it's just because the Infinity Gauntlet, like they showed off the Infinity Gauntlet like Marvel did. And I do think that like the updated tweet from VeVe saying like, yeah, this is the second like Infinity Stone, it's the Space Stone and all that stuff. So I do think all that is part of the speculation of why people are like, I should buy it now while I can. Thing is, there's only 2,000 of these, so it's like, if there is going to be like an airdrop and like you have to have the secret rare of this, like it's going to be bottlenecked by how many people have the secret rare, because the Tesseract has like 6,000 something. Anyway, I will say I do like Silver Surfer a lot, mainly because if we look at Silver Surfer right here, there's 6,100 mints. The box price is 60, which is pretty standard for all of like the other Marvel stuff. It is a rare, which is nice. It's his first appearance. But if you look at all the other, please tell me if I just type in Marvel, it'll just like show me Marvel stuff. So Marvel and then collectibles. Let's go, dude. I'm liking my NFT tracker more and more and more. And you know, I still like ecomi wiki. Unfortunately, it seems to just be kind of just temporarily shut down. I don't know if that's for forever or for now, but last I checked, it wasn't updated for like 2 or 3 days. If we look at all these other ones, I've noticed that whenever there's a blind box of something like Black Panther or Lenectra or even Moon Knight, when there's 2 collectibles, one is always gonna get shat on, and the ultra rare is always, whichever one's the higher rarity always ends up being the better one, right? And the common one usually kind of hovers usually well below box. Like these ones were actually 50 gems, so these are 50. I take that back. Actually, I thought, yeah, Silver Surfer is actually 50 or 60, not 50. Interesting. Either way, I mean, it's only 10 more gems, but it's a single drop. And I do like the fact that the rare, which has 6,000 mints, is probably the same amount of mints that an ultra rare has. So if we look at like Black Panther, which was kind of on the higher end of mint numbers, so maybe we'll actually take a look at Thor instead. So like, how many mints does the ultra rare Thor have? 4,444. So it's like in between an ultra rare and like a rare. I will say Silver Surfer is also like a very beloved character, JL. I'm not sure if you're like a comic book collector, but like a lot of comic book collectors, Silver Surfer is like a very beloved character. It's like kind of like a cult following. A lot of very interesting story plots and lines come off of Silver Surfer, and it seems like most of like 90% of the time, whenever you're introduced to Galactus in the comics, it's through Silver Surfer, and Silver Surfer is obviously a part of it because he's his herald. I'm gonna go for it. I will say if it does go up to a certain price, I'm not sure what that price is, but if it does go up to a certain price, like I might flip it. But yeah, like getting FA Silver Surfer, I think is along the same realm of like FA Ghost Rider. Like if we got FA Ghost Rider on the app and it was like a single drop, like it's like, okay, not everyone knows about Ghost Rider or not everyone is nuts about Silver Surfer, but like the people that do like him are pretty diehard fans of him. And I would imagine they would want to pair up, if and when we get FA Silver Surfer comic, pair it up with their collectible. So I would say yes, JL. At least I'm going for it. I think the community has kind of unanimously agreed that the highlight of the San Diego Comic-Con is gonna be Silver Surfer, not the Chimichanga truck, not the poster, not the comic. Tesseract might do well. I think it's gonna surprise a lot of people. I mean, I think the most recent series of events has changed my mind, but I think Silver Surfer is the highlight by far and away. I've been thinking about cashing out of HRO2. It's definitely lost its luster for me personally. Yeah, like I have a friend that's been trying to cash out, but it's just been delayed. So I don't know if there's just honestly a lot of people trying to cash out right now. But my friend that has been trying to cash out for like almost 2 months at this point finally got an email response back saying like, oh, it's been delayed by 5 days. 5 days after like 2 months. So I at least he got some sort of response back. But yeah, it does seem like some people are cashing out. How much have you invested into VeVe Omi? Honest. Which eye should you get out of the three? I mean, I think to be safe, you get the secret rare, right? But I think the rare does... The rare also shows... The rare also does show the time stone as well, right? So I know this one's animated. The Tesseract isn't animated either, so it's like maybe if you just get the rare versions of each time stone, I'm not sure, or not each time stone, but of each Infinity Stone, like... I don't know. It's sheer speculation at this point. It's funny because the closed version has only gone up 2 gems, but this one's doubled in price. More than doubled in price. This thing was at like 19 gems at one point. Now it's up to 40. So it's actually pretty crazy. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. You know, everyone's looking at this like, oh, I wish I bought one, but like it was literally right when the Infinity Gauntlet thing came out. I think this thing pumped like within an hour. So unless you were like literally paying attention to the San Diego Comic-Con Marvel announcements specifically, you just weren't going to catch it. So it's hard to tell. Honestly, it's still speculation. Like, nobody knows if this whole Infinity Gauntlet thing is still going to be a thing. But it seems like it. Cool Mo, shout out to you, James. Wife is gone and chilling here. Been bagging gems for AF15. Thoughts on that drop? Going to have 2K to buy. If you have 2K, I will say that's you'll be lucky to snipe an SR for 2K. I do think that the first few hours when it comes out, some people will be like listing it for like a low 3, but I do think pretty much any SR below like 3K will get instantly snatched up on drop, and then it's going to be one of those things where like a Darth Vader happens, where like Darth Vader started at 700 and just like went up, and then before you know it, like 2 days later, it's like, wow, it's at like 2.9K. I think the same thing's going to happen with the Amazing Fantasy, where like the SR will be anything below 2.5 will get snatched up. The floor will like be around 3.5, then it'll just slowly go up and up and up and up and up and up, like over the course of like the next like 2-3 days. Then I have no idea where it's going to settle at, but all I know is like people with that much I do know people that will have high 4 figures or like, you know, 5 figures worth of gems just like waiting in case that AF15 shows up. But dude, with that much, that's a great amount. I wish I had that much. I definitely get, if there's like 30,000 mints, I think like, of course, stacking any of them is going to do great, but like stacking the commons, you know, the rares, uncommons, I mean, as long as you're just buying them, dude, I think you'll be fine at the end of the day. I think a lot of people are mostly wondering what the drop amount is going to be. I don't think people care too much about like, oh, is the rare and ultra rare going to be like VeVe exclusive covers or this or that. I think more people care as like, all right, what's the mint numbers? Is it going to be 30,000? Is it going to be 60? Some people are saying 100. I don't think it's going to be 100. If anything, I think it's 50-50 whether it's going to be 30 or 60. I think if it's 30,000 mints, it will definitely beat Marvel Comics #1 SR in the long run. Like, not in the short term, just because we're just in a very, very low market right now. And I do think the people that have wanted to put in money have already done it at this point. And people are just short on liquidity, like, at the end of the day. And people don't want to sell their shit for, like, super, super all-time lows. So that's the only reason why, like, Amazing Fantasy. Now, Amazing Fantasy came out 6 months ago. Yeah, Amazing Fantasy would just blow Marvel Comics 1 out of the water. Zachary, what's up, the Palace? Here's my opinion. The sentiment towards VeVe and those comics and these comics and collectibles hasn't changed for me since January. It's only gotten more bullish. So if I could buy a collectible at 1K, why not 80? Yeah, exactly. It's mostly just, I think some people not necessarily like over leverage themselves, but some people did put in a lot of money. Like, there's a certain point where I think a lot of people on VeVe were like, all right, this is making sense. I've won a couple drops. You know, I've actually made a couple hundred gems here on this one drop. All right, now it's time to put some real money in. And, you know, some people put in, you know, 2,000, 5,000, 15,000, you know, $30,000 into VeVe at, you know, one big chunk at one time. And sometimes some of them did it off app so they could basically double the amount of gems. And then 4 months later, all their stuff is down. Now they're being kind of asked, like, all right, if I really want to take advantage of this, all right, should I put in another $10,000? You know, not everyone can afford to do that. So I do think the people that took the chance to do that one time all in, they've done it, and now they're kind of waiting. But the people that do have the opportunity just to kind of like just keep throwing in money, you know, like $5,000, you know, every other month or something like that, or $1,000 or whatever, they're still doing it. So, but I agree, Zachary. I think people still like the NFTs and items. I think people are starting to kind of realize, like, still how early we are on the app. Like, there was a certain point where I kind of asked myself when, like, that pump was happening in January and February, and I resisted the urge to sell my Steamboat Willie at least like 12 to 15 times. And I was kind of asking myself, I'm like, okay, like, if people hear about VeVe and they joined for the first time, how likely are they gonna buy a $10,000 Steamboat Willie, or even 5,000 if they hear about off-app trading and all that stuff? Like, $5,000, like, not likely, at least as of right now, just because we're that early, right? And this is like no MTL, no utility, no MCP, like nothing else is like literally active on the app. Like, the only utility the NFTs had was like buying and trading to other people. That was pretty much it. So Donald Leticulars have been doing well. Was 70 yesterday and now 90. Let's go. Whoops, sorry, jumped down on me. I'm glad January happened. Shows me which pieces to keep my eye on in this bear cycle. I agree, even though unfortunately a lot of it was influenced by a lot of fake gems. I that is one thing I've been kind of open about, is I don't think we still realize how much fake gems have impacted the VeVe market. I think it gave us a good glimpse into like what NFTs are going to be valuable, but it definitely just exacerbated the pump. Like, I'm not saying it, like, NFTs can never hit their all-time highs again, but it's going to take a while. I think I've showed the chart if I remember later, because I do want to catch up with chat. If I do remember later, I want to show you guys that graph that I showed at Bitcoin. I think like VeVe's chart is following that like exactly. Let me actually do that. There was like one really good graph. In my opinion, I think it's gonna follow a little bit more along this line. But of course, things could get expedited, right? If Marvel and Disney, if they keep advertising VeVe over and over and over again, and they start adding utility and they're starting to make like a concerted effort to like make sure that their consumers know about VeVe, then yeah, it's gonna move up a lot of those. Why is that so tiny? I wanted to show you guys this, but I don't know why this is so freaking tiny. Okay, there we go. What the hell? All right, for real. I really think I know. Sorry for blinding you guys, but I really think this is how like the market's gonna play out for VeVe. Like this is all 2021. I know. Ignore the years. This is the history of Bitcoin, but ignore all the years. That's down here, you know. But it's like imagine these two dots. Imagine this is like every 6 months. So this is like what, like May, and then like this is basically like the start of January. Everything's at an all-time high, and then what, 6 months later everything crashed. The prices slumped super low. So like Bitcoin was at $1,200 at one point, then it fell all the way down here to 50% of the price. It says okay, this is the 600 point, and now it's like, what is this price? Like about $20. So it literally fell, yeah, about like over 80, what, 90%, whatever. And it's gonna get back to its all-time high. I think it's just gonna take a while. I'm not gonna say it's gonna take 2 years, but it could. It could take 6 months, 1 year, 2 years. Who knows? I think a lot of it's gonna come down to, again, VeVe advertising. It's going to come down to if DC and Marvel and Disney, if they really want to push these products and they really want people to find out about them and get reoccurring royalties, like they can do it. Hi Vibes, I scored the Doom Mighty at 280 on Wednesday, night before the big pump of the Mighty. Hell yeah, dude! Congrats. Ecomi is back up and running. Omi the Clown said he is rested and not selling. Good news for all. Nice, that's good to hear. Yeah, I'll pull it up here in a little bit. So far, you know, no one's really asking about any like crazy price action stuff. So I have the full set of the eyes, all 3 digits. Knew it was a drop to make it a set. Hell yeah, David! And you got 3 digits. That's really cool. Like I totally understand the appeal of it. I'm not a huge like digit person, but it's also, you know, I'm not a collector in real life, so that's another reason why. But definitely getting 3-digit stuff will definitely make you stand out. Ghost Rider is the strongest of all Marvel characters. Probably not. I know he's really, I know he's way more powerful than people give him credit for, but I don't think he's like stronger than like the Living Tribunal or like Franklin Richards or any of those other like crazy absurdly high power Marvel characters. If we're just talking like what's on the app, then sure. But if we're talking like actual all of Marvel comic multiverse characters, then I would say no. I heard in a stream, if you zoom on the closed version of the stone, and the stone is inside. I didn't check to verify though. It wouldn't surprise me. It's probably the same asset. They probably just used the same asset 3 times, except, you know, they made one static with the eyes closed. The rare is just still static, but with just the eyelid thing open. And then the other one is, yeah, it has the animation where it like swirls around and stuff. So I would actually pull it up on like, what do you call it, on the web app? But like, dude, controlling the camera on the web app is just atrocious. It honestly gives me like appendicitis, like trying to control trying to control the camera on the web app and like looking at NFT. It just does not work very well. Yes, the stone is inside the uncommon too. Okay, cool, that's nice. I'm convinced there will eventually be an airdrop for holders of all the infinity stones. All speculation, but it's a gut feeling. Yeah, Subby Zero, I think so too. But the thing is, it's like, all right, this was it Space Stone is a solo NFT drop, just one rarity, just a rare, and there's 6,000 ish, I believe. Or let's double check. That's a Medium article. Well, tomorrow at 8 a.m. Okay. How'd you guys do on the comic drop too, by the way? I actually won 2 comics on 2 of my phones. I got 1 on drop and 1 on rebound. I got a common and an uncommon. I actually got an uncommon. I think I got an early delivery, so I think I floored it for like 12 gems and ended up selling it pretty quick. And the common, I didn't get delivered till later because it was a rebound. And if you guys didn't know, if you win something on drop, those will like get delivered first. and rebounds always get delivered like way later. So if you do get a rebound, just expect to get it not anytime soon, until like all the people that won the stuff on drop gets it delivered first. At least that's what seems to be the case. I haven't sold my House of M. It was just like too cheap. I do think it's like at box price right now. Last I saw, it was like at 7.1 gems or something like that. But yeah, it's unfortunate. I think like the last, between all of my phones, like the last like 20 comics that I've won, like even today I would consider it winning 2 comics. I probably got nothing but commons and uncommons out of like my last 20 comics that I've won. It's like that sometimes. Made 2K from the recur Nickelodeon drophead. Had 2 passes, got 4 packs. Sold all of them for 2K. Going to use it for AF15. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome, dude. That's honestly kind of what that was my plan originally with HRO. Was, look, it's like I like the thing. I'm gonna buy a hybrid pack. I wish I kind of bought like maybe another 1 or 2 of them, or like the hybrid boxes. But I was like, look, I'm gonna mainly use this as a way just to leverage to get some more money for VeVe, or like help pay bills and other stuff like that. Any thoughts on sniping after drops on website versus phone app? I've only used the phone. Same. I've only used the phone. I'm almost kind of not necessarily like afraid to use the web app. I just don't know how to navigate it. But I'm kind of waiting for like a whatever drop to happen so I can test it. I probably should have done it for like the comic or the like chimichanga drop, but I also didn't like want to waste the money like trying to actually like buy stuff. So Mickey K90 says 30 bucks for an ice cube and no mojito. I'm a pass. Hard pass. Yeah, I feel it, dude. Yeah, 8,000. Wow, so it's actually a little bit higher than I thought. 8,610 editions for the blue ice cube. How many mitts do the Eye of Agamottos have? How much does the common have? Or the uncommon? 12,000. Okay. Yeah, I was just kind of curious how that, what that looked like. I don't know. I still might go for it. I literally think like I might go for it only because there's so much hype and speculation around the Infinity Stones. Like we looked at the Eye of Agamotto earlier, and I mean you can see it right here. The secret rare went from 130 all the way up to 200. The rare went from 19 gems all the way up to 40 gems. Even the common went from like 7 gems up to 10 gems, or 8 gems up to 10 gems. So there's a lot of speculation, and you gotta kind of have to take advantage of this stuff while it's hot, you know. I think because Marvel released that in like Infinity Gauntlet thing, that's worth like $25 million, which is cool. Maybe this is their way of grabbing people's attention, and then they're gonna release a digital version of it. Who knows, like what's actually going to happen with it? But so far, all the money is being poured into these Infinity Stones, and so at least it's not 40, 50, 60 gems. If it was that much, I'd probably pass, but if it's only 30, I might give it a try. What are your thoughts on Disney losing the rights for Mickey Mouse in 2024? Maybe Mickey Mouse collectibles will become valuable on VeVe. I don't know, The Alchemist. I haven't really done that much research. I've heard people say, like, Disney's already secured the license, but I've also heard that Disney hasn't, and they're like not necessarily not going to do anything about it. But I genuinely have no idea. I think either way, whatever happens, I think the price is going to go up just because there's attention around it. Like, let's say another IP acquires it, or like they just don't have Disney doesn't have the license for Mickey Mouse anymore. Someone else acquires it, and then all of a sudden, wow, the Mickey Mouse that we own, that's the last and only Mickey Mouse that belonged to Disney at a certain point, and that's it. And then if Disney reacquires it, then people are gonna be like, okay, cool, these Disney or like the Mickey NFTs that I do own, they're gonna stay Disney for a long time, so that's like reassuring. I don't know. I think you can play it both ways. I don't know how it's gonna like affect the price of Mickey Mouse, but because I've heard like they've already like they're not gonna let it go, and I feel like a company that's a big of a juggernaut as Disney is just gonna like let Mickey go. At least I don't see it. Austin, even the haters make me bullish on VeVe. People in my Twitter feed who hate NFTs buy skins on Fortnite for $60 they can't even sell. Just wait until the general public realize NFTs aren't just JPEGs. Yeah, I mean that's what I mean is the general space around NFTs is like they're just JPEGs, they're monkeys with cigars, or they're pigs with funny hats, or gorillas with funny Hawaiian shirts. Like it's more than that, right? And that's why it's like if I'm gonna put any money into a project, like I'm only doing it with like licensed NFTs. Like I don't care about man bear pig NFT or owl this NFT, like moon owl or whatever the hell that one's called. Like it's cool, but I can guarantee you there's going to be way better, or there's probably going to be better utility with like a company that's actually, you know, an NFT that's backed by like an actual licensed company that has a ton of history, a major fandom, and all that other stuff, rather than just a bunch of random people that own these NFTs. Now, like the utility has to be community driven rather than like a multi-billion-dollar company. Like that's just me. I'm definitely gonna go for the Ice Cube. Yeah, I'll probably go for it. Surreal Wonder says marketplace pretty stagnant during these Comic-Con days so far. I don't know about stagnant. Like there's definitely been some NFTs that have been really on the move. I'm gonna open up. I might have to log in here. Let me see. So I'm gonna close some of these tabs. I think we're kind of done with them. Yeah, pretty much done with them. All right, let's see. Back to here. You got the tiger. This thing really had four gems at one point. So Eye of Agamotto's moved 36%. Like when you have things moving 30%, 20%, 20%, 18, 17, 17, 17. Like, yeah, okay, it's not like January prices where everything is like this whole first page, like during January, like everything was like, you would have a couple things that were like over 100%, and then you would have a lot of things that are like, you know, 80, 70, 60% pump and all that stuff. But yeah, I mean, if I think if people were expecting that San Diego Comic-Con, all of a sudden there's a rush of 50,000 new users and everyone spending $2,000, like that's the only way we would actually see a somewhat of an effect on the market. Like I think I told a lot of people that like the majority of people that sign on to VeVe from San Diego Comic-Con are probably going to spend less than $200, like if that. You might have a handful of whales that just get it, or you might have a handful of people that like Marvel but have already invested in other NFTs like, I don't know, Moon Owl or whatever the hell those other projects are, and they actually understand the aspect of it, and they're like, okay, this makes sense, like because they've already onboarded themselves to understand what NFTs are all about for the most part, or at least like the potential for them, and then they're gonna spend a bit of money on it. So, I mean, there's been some movement. I think most of the movement happened with the, that Disney poster, or the Disney, like, lenticular poster, the one that, like, pumped all the way up to 300 gems, which I think literally no one expected. I thought that thing would be closer to, like, 120, 150, which it was for a bit, but then it just, like, completely ran away to 200, then 300. I'm like, yeah, it just seemed a bit weird that it's just, like, it's a Hong Kong, like, lenticular card that we don't have localization for anyway, and we don't have a lot of people from like that Southeast like Asian like region yet, or like that the PAC region I should say. And the lenticular cards never really performed well in the past. I thought the posters would perform infinitely better than this like one lenticular, so I don't know. I know it has like low mints 1300, but overall I don't know. What up, Vibes? I can't wait for the Surfer drop. Yeah, Marvelous Packs. I think a lot of people are just waiting for the Silver Surfer. Don't get me wrong, I think the Tesseract is gonna be kind of cool tomorrow. 8,000 mints is just a little on the high side for this kind of market. I would feel a little bit more comfortable if it was closer to like 5 or 6,000. But at 8,000, I don't know. The only reason why I think I'm going for it is because of all the hype of around the Eye of Agamotto, as well as the like Infinity Stone hype. Like it's it's like definitely happening right now. So I do think people are going to ape into the Tesseract. I mean, look at the listings. Went from 187 to 112, meaning it's 75 people or 75 listings just disappear. And there's probably people also listing new ones, right? As the price is going up, you probably have people listing new ones. So it's not like only 72. It could be closer to like 100 or something like that. Have you looked into Pudding Cheek's spreadsheet? There seems to be way less money flow in today. Only 300,000 compared to yesterday's 1.4 mil, or does it update later? Might go higher. Good God, dude. Give me a sec. No, I haven't. Honestly, I've never really looked at Pudding Cheek's spreadsheet. I've always got the information through like Superstar Money or just like through like a random tweet or whatever. I think the people that are on the app, I mean, the people that were preparing for San Diego Comic-Con, I mean, they had what, like a 2-week heads up that San Diego Comic-Con was happening. I think the people that have already put in the gems they've wanted are kind of like ready, and people that like put in the gems for San Diego Comic-Con already did, like before Comic-Con even dropped, right? And I think during Comic-Con, yeah, I'm not entirely sure. So I think that also just kind of goes to show that, like, even if we did get people in Comic-Con, like a lot of people, it would take them anywhere between like 1 to 3 months for them to like kind of wrap their head around all the aspects of VeVe, right? Like, what is, you know, what is an NFT, and what's a digital collectible, and, you know, what's OMI, and, you know, how do these gems work, and the whole cash out deal, and then like how do you play a drop, and what are all these NFTs, and how do I navigate the app, and like how all these things like play together, and like what is utility, what's OUP, what's MTL, what, like all these, you know, like you kind of take for granted. Like I bet a lot of you guys like me, when you first got on VeVe, you were just incessantly watching videos, constantly watching videos, just trying to get up to date with like all the stuff, what's going on VeVe and all that stuff. And there's a certain point where you're like, okay, now I'm gonna put in some money. For some people it's sooner rather than later. Some people, they might only put in X amount, right? So that's kind of my feeling on it, is 98% of the people that join through San Diego Comic-Con will probably put like a few $100 in, but then you will have a handful of people that will put in like a few thousand or 5 or 10,000 or something like that and start sweeping floors. Like the guys that are just, you know, very affluent, hardcore comic book collectors. They know what they want, they see it, they understand NFTs, they go for it, they buy it. You know, they do it all within like a week or two. But not everyone's going to be like that. Plus, like, also VeVe, or just Marvel I should say, are really pushing like the Mighties at the booths and stuff. You see like the Mighties like everywhere, which isn't like a bad thing, but that also kind of makes you think like, all right, like what's Marvel trying to push, or like what are they trying to do, right? I feel like bots gonna go all out on Surfer. Yeah, the bots are gonna go all out on most drops between now until July 31st, only because they have nothing to lose. They're just gonna go all out as much as they can. And yeah, I mean, they have like a 2-week shot clock left, and so they're just gonna play every drop, or at least every drop they think is gonna be profitable. Also, what happened to all the money that went into the app? It's not like that the market moved a bunch. You think people / whales are holding until AF15, and we'll see the effect / prompt? Yeah, I think so. I think David, you and Dan, and the whole concept of AF15 has been teased for what, the better part of like 2.5 3 weeks now. It just makes sense. So I do think a lot of people, I mean, you can even hear someone earlier said that they have like 2,000, I mean, recently they made $2,000 that's going towards AF15, but yeah, like there's a lot of people holding money for AF15. What are your thoughts on the Amazing Fantasy 15 price, prediction price after the drop? I have no idea until we see mint numbers. I already kind of gave it on the secret rare. I said the first day it'll probably, like, The first like 6 hours, it might hover around anything below 2.5 grand on the secret rare will get instantly bought. It might hover around 3.5, and then it's going to slowly progress up to, I don't know, north of like 5, 6, 7 over the course of like the next 3 days or something like that. It's not going to immediately reach Marvel Comics #1 levels, right? Because Marvel Comics #1 has had pretty much a full year. Yeah, at that point, like Marvel Comics would have had a full year of people buying, consolidating, holding. You know, pretty much all the people that have bought it and want to hold it pretty much already have it. And the only people that are going to sell it are, you know, people that just want to liquidate or whatever it is, right? So you're gonna have way more people trying to flip Secret Rare Amazing Fantasy when it drops rather than someone trying to get Marvel Comics, right? So, but price prediction on the commons, I don't know. If it's 30,000 mints, it'll probably be closer to $100. If it's 60,000 mints, it might be closer to like $80 or 80 gems. Marvelous packs. I think the bots are gone or mostly gone. Yeah, the ones that are left. That's what I mean. The ones that are left are gonna go all out. I'm not saying we're gonna get all, you know, 150,000 bots come back and just sweep the floor. I mean, you guys saw today that you guys have seen the last few drops, right? You guys have seen more bot listings than usual, right? You might see for every one person, for every like maybe 2 or 3 people on the listings, you might see like one just random name, you know, blah blah blah, XYZ 116 whatever, and you look at their thing that's private. It's like, all right, it's could be a bot, might not, but you're starting to see them a bit more frequently now. But even with KYC, you will still have some botters. You will still have people that, not just your average Bob off the street with just a bunch of phones, can just start botting and, you know, buying a random botting software with like pennies on the dollar, just botting a bunch of drops. Now with KYC, only the people that like want to make a concerted effort to like buy fake IDs, buy fake KYC accounts, willing to spend the money, spend the time on all these accounts, like that's going to take a lot of legwork. So like I think that alone is going to get rid of like 95% of the people that still care to bot. We're only going to be left with like a very, very small fraction of people that still bought the drops, but there's just going to be way less of them. All right. We're all waiting for that San Diego Comic-Con wave. Got to wait for them to go home or buy some waiting on the plane at the airport. Yeah, I do think some are going to buy some. I don't know. It's hard to believe. Like when you guys first heard of VeVe, like within 5 days, did you guys just drop like 3 grand on the app, or did you guys like look at the app, watch a lot of videos? Maybe you guys put in like $50, $100, maybe $200 just to play a handful of drops and just kind of see how things play out. I understand, like, okay, there's San Diego Comic-Con, there's comic book collectors, there's rich people there, there's all kinds of people there. So I do see like certain more popular comics, like the floor's softly getting swept by like 5, 10, 15%, but it's not like, don't expect like Amazing Spider-Man #1 to go from 40 gems all the way up to like 115 over the course of like a day. But it could happen, who knows? There's a lot of hedge funds out there, there's some big investors, there's possibly celebrities, a bunch of other people might want to make moves. Nogi also, they're already dumping right now. So many good deals. Yeah, and the bots are dumping right now too. But like they're still playing the new drops because they know, unfortunately nowadays, the only 2 ways to really like honestly make money on VeVe is on the drop that's like there's only 2 ways. Either you play the market based on what you see on tweets, announcements. Oh, Infinity Gauntlet gets announced. Okay, there could be some Infinity Stone, like speculation. Let me just buy Eye of Agamotto's. Okay, you buy it at 130. Or, you know, you buy this at, you know, 13 gems. You sell it at 40. Like, look at this. Like, they was selling for 13 gems, 13, 14 gems at one point, and then 8 hours later, it goes up to 40 gems. And then you sell, right? So unless you hear about the announcement and you sell it immediately, or you buy it immediately and then you sell it when you think it's at its top. Or you just play the newest drops. Like that seems to be kind of the only way to make like money or just free revenue, free gems on the app these last like 4 months, right? That seems to be the only way. You know, oh, VeVe said that the DeLorean is drivable again for the 3rd time. All right, the second they said that on the AMA video, I'm gonna go buy a DeLorean for 70. It runs up to 99. I'm gonna sell it. Like I did that like 2 or 3 times. Like I just listened to AMA or like the whatever like videos that they did. They're like, oh yeah, the DeLorean drivable. I mean, this was like back in like March, right? So it was a while ago, but nobody's going to risk getting banned to buy bots, sturdy gems. I don't want to say nobody, but I'm sure there's still some people out there that think they can get away with it. With all the attention VeVe is giving to Marvel Mighties, I'm hoping for an airdrop for set holders. That would be cool. Surreal Wonder. Dude, I'm just like, dude, I feel like I'm constantly clearing my throat. I'm talking a lot. It would be cool. I don't know. How do you guys feel about getting airdrops for set holders that have had, you know, for NFTs that have been out for like 6 months or a year or 3 months or anything like that? Like, do you guys think airdrops should happen like relatively soonish after the drop? I'm talking like within a month, or like, is it okay that like Marvel randomly does an airdrop for like, oh, if you hold all of the, you know, Captain America Marvel Mighties, you get airdropped a, you know, whatever. I don't know. Something Captain America related, right? You get a shield or something like that. I don't know. Firefly Odyssey, there are Disney vloggers with 100K subscribers that don't watch VeVe, even though they know Disney's on app. Marvel's marketing should ease their concerns. That's good. Yeah, there's definitely big names, big platforms out there and stuff. So I'm excited for that to happen, and that's what I mean by like a lot of these vloggers, like you said, they just don't know it exists. It's mostly because like Disney hasn't brought attention to it, right? Like Disney, Marvel, Star Wars, they haven't brought attention to the fact that like, oh, we have these digital collectibles. But even then, like even those vloggers would have to understand how VeVe works, and maybe they dabble in it at first before they make a video on it. At least that's what I do personally. And then, you know, you might have a portion of those people of the 100,000 subscribers that say, well, NFTs are a scam, and why is Disney doing this? Kind of similarly to like what Star Trek fans did on the Star Trek drops on Recur. Same thing that kind of happened with like the Call of Cthulhu fans with like our thing. They're like, all right, we're gonna have to like pull our NFT drop, you know, not take out our NFTs, but like we're not gonna do any more drops because our fans are upset. But the fact that Disney's already like openly confirmed and admitted that they're currently investing in NFTs, AR, and like Web3 platforms and stuff. With that article they released like a week ago, said like they're, I forgot what the program is called, but they're investing like 6 companies covering all these projects. Kind of shows that they're open to talk about it, because I do think a lot of companies for a while were like even afraid to say the word NFT, or else they'd get like ostracized by their fans. So what's up, fam? Vibes, I saw your comment earlier in VeVe Arcade's live stream about the Flash statue versus Silver Surfer debate, and you're right, different editions, Croc statue comparison, and doubts. Yeah, someone I don't know if it was you, Sean. Was it you, Sean, that asked that? Like, well, you know, why would Silver Surfer, like, Flash is arguably a more popular, or maybe like a more well-known character compared to Silver Surfer. But yeah, like this, you know, the Flash statue does have like more additions. I do think the Batman vs. Killer Croc battle statue did really like sour the taste of that statue. Probably that statue and all future statues. Like, I shit you not, probably all future statues going forward. I still want to buy Flash statue. It kind of sucks that it's already pumped. I really wanted to buy it. I think there was a time where it was like actually below I think there was a time where it was actually below like 40 gems at one point, I could have sworn, but that was a while ago. Maybe not. Maybe not. I guess it was only... It's like when it first came out. Yeah, I guess its all-time low technically was like... It definitely went to like the mid-40s recently, so I'm not sure. I think this is just kind of out of date because there was like a 2-3 day gap here in the middle on ecomi wiki. Also, this has 8,888 editions. The Silver Surfer has 6,100 editions. Different price point, all that kind of stuff, but yeah. Marvelous Packs, great stream earlier, man. Keep up the great content. Oh, nice. Did Marvelous Packs? I saw Marvelous Packs, I think, in the VeVe Arcade stream as well. I didn't see her stream. I think I followed you on... I think I've heard of you before, but it's so hard to keep up with all these VeVe content creators, dude. I think I'm literally subscribed to like 35 different VeVe content creator channels. You know, and half of them are not making content anymore, or like doing it maybe like once every other week. And then the other half are making content like semi-regularly, and then like a quarter are doing it like almost every day. That's a good point. You'll probably see an increase in your traffic before any increase in VeVe activity from new users. Yeah, like you're gonna have, and don't get me wrong, there's gonna be some people that want to buy comics here and there, or they're gonna play the drop, whatever it is. Even on VeVe, what was it? Even on VeVe Vault stream that he did, I think it was earlier today or yesterday, there seemed to be a few people in there like when even when he brought up like very regularly talked about terms like MTL or rebound, people were like, hey, what's MTL, or like what's rebound? So like there are new users joining the app. Like, I mean, those are terms we use literally every day. And so if you've been on VeVe for longer than even just a couple weeks, you kind of know what those terms mean. So I'm assuming those are new people. So we are getting new people, which is cool. Marvelous Pack Sean, bro, thank you, much appreciated, my friend. Going to work on a couple more videos tonight. Yes, sir. I'm getting worried about my KYC. It didn't go through the first time. I think you're fine, dude. Just contact support. I mean, you're not the first or the last person to have this issue, so. Dude, mine didn't go through the first time either because I think my address was different than like my ID or something like that. So that was, I think that's why it was kind of like messed up. The Alchemist, what do you think will happen with all the collectibles that are stuck in bot accounts that will no longer be active? This makes listings in the market be biased. Don't know what you mean by that. Well, I would say this. So all the bots that have like locked up NFTs, one thing they could probably do is just list all their NFTs before they, you know, get kicked off of KYC. I do think we will have a major dump of NFTs the couple days leading up before the July 31st deadline. Like they're all gonna list their stuff because after a month it's gonna get delisted. So I think they're gonna all list their stuff. Kind of hope it just gets bought up and at least there's gems on the account. And maybe later when VeVe allows them to like connect or merge the accounts, they could do that. So yeah, because if I think the whole merging thing only happens if, yeah, when you merge all the accounts, I think you can trade NFTs and gems. I think that's what they said. So I'm not sure. But I do think, yeah, like from banned accounts or bot accounts or for whatever reason, I mean, that's just going to innately happen too, right? Some people are going to download VeVe, buy a couple things, and they're like, oh, this is a scam or whatever it is, right? And they just never log in again. I think that's just kind of, that's always been innate in collecting. Like people just might have 100, you know, a collectible that's worth hundreds, thousands, or even hundreds of thousands of dollars, and they just forget. Although it would be nice for VeVe to kind of like update some of the total numbers or like mint numbers if things were like locked up permanently or if they just stopped existing for whatever reason. Not sure what the legality is, if like VeVe could just like pull those NFTs off those accounts and just give them away. I have no idea how that would work. No, Galstar took me about 7 tries for KYC. Oof, yeah, that's a lot. Jay Johnson, what do you think about the San Diego Comic-Con exclusive Final Fantasy NFT? I've never played Final Fantasy. I know the appeal of it. I understand the diehard fandom that is all about it. I have multiple friends and one family member that's like a diehard like Final Fantasy. I never played the games just because my older brothers didn't play them. My Final Fantasy that I grew up playing was called Legend of Legaia. It's like very, very similar. I can actually show you guys. Dude, I don't know what is up with my throat today. This is paused, right? I did see it though, so it does look super, super cool. Like, I think you get an NFT, but also a physical, right? I don't know if it's like a little, not necessarily a statue, but it's a figure, like a figure of, I think Cloud, I think is his name. Give me a sec. Sorry if there's some sound here. Mute. Yeah, so this is basically, this was my version of Final Fantasy growing up. I played on the PS1. Sorry if the music's like really loud. So you could like make these combos, these fighting combos by doing like up, down, left, right, and all that stuff. PS1 graphics right there. So it's kind of cool. I'll mute it here. So there's magic, there's items. You could also do like the combat inputs like this, where you could do like up, down, left, right. And based on the combos you would do, you would do obviously like special attacks and stuff like that, which is cool. I know that's somewhat similar to Final Fantasy. Not exactly. There's definitely like a three-party system, and everyone has abilities and like resource management and all that stuff. But that was like my version of Final Fantasy growing up, which was a very fun game. I know Final Fantasy VII is like an extremely beloved game by fans. So I think it's cool. I think it's awesome. I'm not gonna buy it because I'm not a huge fan of it, but I definitely see the appeal. Marvelous Packs feels like the final Infinity Stone is an airdrop. You think so? Like the Mind Stone, or no? That's on the Vision. I don't know. We'll see. I think if anything, all the stones. If you own all the stones, the Gauntlet is gonna be the airdrop with the stones in it. That's the way I see it. And like, it's just gonna be one NFT with all of them in it, right? So, do you think the UR Sorcerer Mickey will be similar in price to UR Steamboat Willie when it releases someday? Ooh, I don't think it's gonna be as much as Steamboat Willie. Steamboat Willie's like the OG, it's the original, but it's definitely gonna be up there. It's gonna be somewhere between Band Leader Mickey and Steamboat Willie. I know that's like a huge difference. If I had to like caution on the side of error, it might be a little bit closer to like the Band Leader Mickey thing. I genuinely have no idea. Like, I know it's popular. I don't think it's Steamboat Willie popular, but he's up there for sure. Austin. Marvelous Packs, a rare or secret rare Vader airdrop would cause some madness in the market. A rare or secret rare Vader airdrop would cause some madness. I could see that. Yeah, that would be absolutely absurd. That's the hard part, is like, we just have no idea what VeVe's gonna do, or technically what Marvel or Disney are gonna do, or Star Wars are gonna do with their airdrops, or if they're gonna do it. So what happens to collectibles in the marketplace for accounts that aren't KYC'd by the 31st? Do they disappear? I'm not sure. What I think is gonna happen is, I mean, only one of two things, right? Either with July 31st roll around, they're gonna do a scan, and any accounts that aren't KYC'd, their listings will get removed, or literally January 30th is the last day that you can list NFTs, and then on the 31st you can't do anything with them. You can't edit them, you can't remove them, you can't update the price, you can't do anything because technically you're not KYC'd, so you can't go for drops, you can't do anything. Now people can buy your NFTs, but you can't do anything. So once it's listed, it's just you can't touch it anymore. So one of the two things is going to happen. There was a an interesting theory I brought up. There was an interesting theory I brought up that on VeVe Bros stream, where I do think there's going to be a lot of push and pull right before KYC, because I'll be honest, I have 2 other phones. I have 3 phones total. I have 2 other phones that between the two have like probably like 300-400 gems on it between the 2 phones, like in raw gems. And part of me is like, all right, do I want to buy stuff while I think, like, long story short, do you think prices are going to go up by the time we're able to consolidate our NFTs, or will prices keep going down? Because it's like, would I rather have just transferred myself 400 gems to, you know, 3 months from now, or would I rather just have like, let's say, just bought a whole bunch of common and uncommon comics? I think the floor is going to move up in like 3 months. And as much as I love VeVe, even though they said it would take 1 to 2 months for them to like have the feature to consolidate all of your NFTs to like one thing, I think it's probably going to be closer to like 3 to 4 months. Like, as much as I love VeVe, they've always been terrible with deadlines, and I know they've been hitting deadlines recently, but that was after they were already rescheduled 2 or 3 times prior. So part of me is like, all right, do I want to spend those gems on NFT like basically 2 weeks from now? Do I want to spend those on NFTs now, or do I just want the raw gems like anywhere between 1 to 4 months from now, however long it takes for this to consolidate? So let me know what you guys think in the comments. Would you guys, like, if you guys had that many raw gems on your other phones, would you rather just buy stuff now while you think like things are low and like just wait for the transfers to come back, or are you just holding the gems thinking that like prices are still going to go down and you'd rather just move the gems to your main account and just buy then? No Yelsar, I like random airdrops. I'm still hoping Toby in Ukraine drops in hopes. I'm still holding my Ukraine stuff. I mean, it's only 3 things, right? I still have 2 posters and the set for both the sunflowers, because those things are so cheap right now. It's kind of crazy. They can't participate in drops or buy sell in the markets. Real wonder. Yeah, exactly. VeVe Newbie, what's up, dude? Thanks for the mention vibes. Yeah, of course. I brought up your thing. I really liked the... I'm not paying nearly as much attention as you are. Oh, I think I might have closed it. Damn. I think I did close it. Yeah, on your tweet, talking about... Here, I'll pull it up here. Talking about your tweet. I do think, like, if VeVe was going to do an AF15... like, if VeVe was going to do a AF15 art variant, I think it would look something like this. So there's VeVe Newbie. I dig it. I think it would look something like this. Even though I said I do think the Amazing Fantasy drop will look more like Marvel Comics, where they're just going to stay as true as possible to the original with all 5 of the rarities. But I would love this as an ultra rare. Like, that looks sick as an ultra rare. I know this isn't the exact cover. This isn't like the identical cover, right? Because you guys obviously can see the difference. So I have to like super zoom things in so you guys can actually see. So this is, don't tell me that's cut in half. Well, you guys can just tell by the art style, right? Like, that looks different than this. So like, imagine this was, you know, the common cover. That's the like ultra rare. They might have a version of this that's just like black and white, or maybe the Amazing Fantasy, the Spider-Man, and all of the text bubbles are colored and everything else is like black and white, or I don't know what they would do. Or maybe like just Amazing Spider-Man and all the text bubbles and titles colored, but the background, everything else is like muted. So yeah, I don't know. Classic. But I dig it, dude. Good eye. If you guys know what these comics are in the back, I know this one behind it is obviously Amazing Spider-Man #1, but these other ones behind, I don't know what they are. They look familiar, but this one looks like it's half the face of like a crying lady. Yeah, I don't know. Oh well. Let's go back here. Yes, I got a flash for 41 and then saw some under. Okay, cool, yeah. I think right now it's already pumped a little. Actually, let me look at the pricing. What's this? What's this? Yeah, so far I've been playing all my drops on my phone. I haven't done any drops. I saw VeVe Vault trying to do a drop, I believe, on the web app. And I think it worked fine. I don't know. Me personally, I'm a big Flash fan. I do. Flash is, me personally, Flash is my favorite DC superhero. Like, don't get me wrong. I think Batman's cool. I think. What's it right here? What's that? I think Batman's cool. I think Superman's cool. Like all that stuff, but. Just so tired of just the same stories over and over and over. It's like I can only, I really hope DC and Marvel will just come up with some like new superheroes that are like actually cool instead of just, I can only see the story of Bruce Wayne and his parents getting shot so many times over and over and over, or Superman being raised in a farm in the middle of, you know, Pumpkin Nuts, Kansas. Like I can only watch that so many times. Like I kind of want to see something new, to be quite honest. Dude, I cannot find it. Okay, that's not it. Yeah, I think I'm just going to buy it on accident. Dude, this is the other thing too, it's just such a pain in the ass to sometimes like look up these prices and stuff like on your phone, or even just like just searching for quite literally anything on your own can be a pain. Okay, what's the floor price of Batman v Superman or Flash versus Superman? 55 gems. A little bit higher than I would like. I think if it goes down to 45, I'll probably buy one because I'm a big Flash fan. Silver Surfer fans are rabid, and Silver and Surfer statues and physical sell very well. This is the first appearance with low additions. A hold for sure. Yeah, dude, I really like Silver Surfer. I know friends that are on VeVe that are like, yeah, I'm gonna go for Silver Surfer with all of my phones. You know, it's like, believe it or not, there are other people with multiple phones that are gonna be like going for this stuff. So, and I've said it before, he has a big cult following. I think it's very similar to like Ghost Rider. Like, is every Marvel fan, including all the normies, know who Silver Surfer is? No. You know, same thing with Ghost Rider. They probably don't know who Ghost Rider is, but all the diehards do. It's okay, Vibes. I'm new, making 2 vids a week. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, keep it up. Yeah, 2 vids a week. Yeah, it's just I followed a lot of VeVe content creators, and some of them did fall off, like right when the market started going bearish. Like a lot of them just kind of just fell off the face of the earth, which is fine. Like I get it. I mean, even I slowed down a bit because I was busy with other stuff, or sometimes there's only so many things you can talk about when the market is just quite literally doing nothing but going down. Like there just was not honestly much to talk about between, like, especially between like March and like, I don't know, like June for the most part. Like there just wasn't much to talk about. Like everything was just down. Like every single time I would stream, I'm like, well, this is down, this is down. Oh, this is up 8%, but this is down 32%. It's like, there's only so much to talk about, and people are asking me like, oh, what should I buy? I'm like, dude, I'm not buying anything. So it's kind of hard to like give advice on like what to buy when even I'm not buying anything, because I know things are just going to keep going down. Pixel Trader says, agreed, the marketplace will be very interesting the day before and day after August 1st when KYC is mandatory. Yeah, I do think we're gonna have a huge dump of like bots just dumping everything, but at the same time, I do think we could also have maybe some people with gems like, all right, maybe I'll just start buying stuff because I don't want to have my gems, just dead gems, just sitting on my phone. I had to submit KYC 20-ish times. The proof of address kept failing. Dude, that is rough. I only had to do it twice, luckily, but get that mana Ricola. My voice is getting a little bit better now. Maybe I had to drink some Monster energy drink, which is absolutely terrible to drink at 6:30 at night, but so be it. The Soulstone NFT will require you to sacrifice and burn your favorite NFT for it. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. And all it does, and the airdrop is just like Thanos' finger balancing a blade. This is perfectly balanced or something silly like that. I like that, dude. You have to burn the most expensive NFT on your vault. Dude, could you imagine how expensive that would be? Giancarlo, why is the Agamotto rare pumping? So all of them are. The common went up 25%, the rare went up 122%, and the secret rare went up 50%. So it's mostly because, and of course I just closed the tabs for them, but I think if I just type it in, okay, there we go. Infinity Gauntlet, San Diego Comic-Con 2022. This is one of the things that people were, I think I just like saw the picture, yeah. It's kind of funny how like whenever I type in like to like look up this stuff, like it's so much easier to find them on like third-party websites that talk about it rather than just like San Diego Comic-Con directly. It was a couple things. I think there was something that Randy Chavez also talked about on his stream, and I think he talked to a certain people, and I don't know the entire story to be quite honest. I do know maybe there was some coverage by Randy, but they also dropped this Infinity Gauntlet. There was a lot of talk around, oh, what if you get all the time stones and then like maybe you get an airdrop of an Infinity Gauntlet. The Tesseract Cube is also obviously a Infinity Stone too, right? Created to contain the Space Infinity Stone. The Tesseract Cube is one of the most powerful artifacts in the universe. The second Infinity Stone artifact drops Saturn. So like, VeVe's made a very conscious effort to specifically say the second Infinity Stone. Why the second one? Why not just say the Infinity Stone drops, or just say the space, you know, why not just say the Tesseract drops, or it's an artifact that Loki had, and you know, something that the Red Skull had. Like, why the whole Infinity Stone aspect of it rather than the Tesseract aspect of it, right? And why enunciate or focus on the fact that it's the second one and not just another one, right? It's almost like VeVe is counting down, or technically counting up, the Infinity Stone. So it's just a lot of speculation at the end of the day. And like I said, in this time in the market, people are just, the only way to make money is to go off of speculation or recent announcements or just new drops. That's really it. And so that's basically what happened, is that people are just teasing the idea of, oh, well, I don't know. It's just a very early investment. I don't know. I do think you also have to think about it too. We only have the time stone, I guess, is on the thumb. You can't really see it, but we only have 2 of the 6 Infinity Stones. If we are getting all 6, like, it's gonna take some time, because Eye of Agamotto was what, like a month and a half, 2 months ago? Maybe even shorter than that? I don't know. It's been a while. So it's gonna take some time for us to get all of them. But the whole airdrop thing, it's going to be really hard to tell, because it's like, we're getting a solo drop of the Space Stone. There's 3 different time stones. But what if the Soul Stone comes out and there's 2 different variations of it, and then the Mind Stone comes out and there's 5 variations of it? It's like, all right, how much do we need to collect of each one to get the airdrop of the Infinity Gauntlet? You know, if there is going to be one. So that's kind of why. Jan, last I've heard. Jason Bourne, if VeVe still hasn't figured a fix to get rid of the bots after a year, I think the bots are already one step ahead with a plan to withdraw the funds. they are extremely smart developers. Yeah, I mean, bots are quite literally everywhere. Like, if you haven't known, Jason Bourne, like, bots are on, they're on eBay, they're on Nike, they're on the Disney platforms, they're on literally every platform you can think of. There are bots, and every time there is a step taken to stop them, and I think VeVe has done a fantastic job compared to what it was before of stopping bots by basically completely disabling transfers as well as transferring of NFTs and gems. I think that pretty much just shut down 95% of them. There were still some bots here and there. You still see some weird names and stuff, but more recently, just because I think VeVe announced like, hey, like the cutoff day to basically do anything unless you KYC is July 31st, so the bots have come back. Not all of them, but the ones that still care, or the ones that still have enough gems to do anything, have come back. And so there is no one way to just stop bots unless you make it, because the harder you make it for bots to do anything, you also make it harder for your everyday consumer to do something too as well, right? Like, it just makes it a pain in the ass. So if the bots cash out, then they cash out. I mean, they even had to put in gems too, right? At some point, gems can only exist if someone put $1 in. At some point, it's not like gems just come out of thin air. So whether it's, take that back. Actually, yeah, there was a lot of gems made out of thin air. Let's just say that. But I think that's why the VeVe is kind of hampered some regions. I know there was someone kind of hinted the fact that like, why is the Indonesian region, and there's like 5 or 6 regions that just like did not have KYC or like cash out yet. Part of it could be that those regions were not necessarily targeted, but were just found a huge influx of like maybe bot accounts, and so they're kind of preventing those people from cashing out in those regions. Maybe, I have no idea, but yeah, that's just my take on it. Austin Growl, thank you. Thanos, that is perfectly evil. I don't want to sacrifice you, my UR Vader. Yeah, dude. I guess one workaround is like you could trade him to one account that has like no NFTs on it, then burn the most expensive one and then get it. I don't know, that'd be kind of funny. Reminds me of Virtual Fighter. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Giancarlo, I've been having the same issue with KYC. Nothing seems to work. I wouldn't sell my UR Vader unless it was to help a sick family member. That's nice. Or it would suck, but it's nice. Yeah. Looked like Tekken. Yeah, it does kind of look like Tekken. I mean, I don't know when the game came out, but it came out, I think, I shit you not, like 6 months to a year before Final Fantasy VII came out. So like right when it came out, I think it would have done really, really well, but I think Final Fantasy VII just like was just way too much of a juggernaut. Okay, I'm really behind on chat, so. VeVe's IG stories posted clips of Comic-Con and Gauntlets minutes ago. Oh, I haven't checked that out. Maybe I'll have to check that out in a sec. When Metal Gear Solid dropped on VeVe, I won a Ninja and box collectible. I remember that. So my brother and I can say my brothers, we all kind of played for the most part, but yeah, Metal Gear Solid was a ton of fun. You got to get Ninja, you got to get Solid Snake, you got to get Liquid Snake, you got to get Vulcan Raven, Psycho Mantis. You got to get all those guys. And hiding inside the box was a lot of fun. I thought there was a chance it was an existing cover variant, but my collectibles and Sleeper Comics saw the pic and didn't say anything, so maybe they are onto something, maybe, or maybe they're in on it. I bet you they're working with VeVe right now. The one in the back looks like it says Pursuit, maybe another 5-part series. Maybe, I don't know. Silver Super Drop gonna be heat or not? I think so, to be quite honest. I think, yeah, it's 10 gems more than what we typically get for... Whoops, I just passed it. Come on, come on. I know it's 10 gems more than what we typically pay, right, for the Marvel superheroes. So Silver Surfer 60, but if you look at the, like, Thor was 50 gems. Moon Knight was 50, Lenectra was 50, Black Panther was 50. So even though Lenectra only had, what, 4? This one had 5, this one had 2. So even though Silver Surfer's a bit more, his rarity lies somewhere between a rare and an ultra rare. Like, if we're looking at, because like the Black Panther had a lot of mints. I think they kind of put him on the higher end to kind of combat the botting that was happening, potentially. Because there's 6,100 editions, this one has 5,800. So even though it's a rare, it's more in line with like ultra rare levels of like rarity or like number of mints, at least for Black Panther. But if we look at Thor, this one only has 4,044 mints, or no, 4,400 mints. So, and there's only one of them, right? So it's not like there's a blind box. Like even when there was two with Moon Knight, like the one that was the common instantly under retail, and the ultra rare was like 2 times box price. I remember Moon Knight 2, both of them, at least Moon Knight 2, this one was like hovering around 100 gems for like a while. This was always kind of just getting dumped on. But the fact that there's only one rarity and there's no clear one's good, one's bad, I do think will kind of make things interesting. I have Agamotto's Secret Rare is at 240 now, up another 40 gems. Holy moly, dude. That's crazy. I'd rather just wait. If there is going to be some sort of airdrop with all of the Infinity Stones, I'm just going to wait. Poetry delivery. Movies should make movies for beginners. Mild and experts and beginners will get the story where Superman is born in Kansas. Experts will watch Superman and Avengers and other universes. Yeah, I guess. Like, don't get me wrong. It's funny because I don't know. Like, you guys have known me. I'm not a huge fan of a lot of like the Disney and like Marvel writing, just like in the recent shows, and it's just like not very lame, or it's just like not very good. Like I actually liked the Miss Marvel show. I really liked the first 2 episodes. I'm not gonna spoil anything, so if you guys haven't seen Miss Marvel yet, I'm not gonna spoil anything. I really liked the first 2 episodes because of like the family aspect. I love the art style thing that they did on like the walls while she's like running around and stuff. They like completely did away with it like the next like 3.5 episodes, and it wasn't until like the very end of the last episode they kind of bring a lot of that stuff back, and I'm like, wait, this is all shit I liked, and I completely forgot that they just like pulled all of it. And it was kind of like very fun and lighthearted and centered around family and what is she gonna do with these like powers and with her friends and school and family. And right when it got interesting, it just immediately switched over to like really dig into like the family past and like the history of the power, you know, of the powers and this and that. And it's like it just took like a very hard right turn and just did like a huge tonal shift from like very lighthearted and fun and like honestly enjoyable to like very deep and dramatic and turn into like a drama. And I'm like, don't know if I like that. And then like you can tell they just rushed the last episode as fast as they could. So I don't know. And like I think Kamala Khan is, they did some like retconning with her, which I didn't like too, and some other stuff. But regardless, I kind of wish just like Marvel and DC, or just in general, people came up with like more superheroes. It's almost like people just completely lack originality or new concepts for superheroes now. We just keep recycling the same ones over and over and over and over and over and over. When my dad first described Silver Surfer to me, I thought he was making it up. Silver cosmic surfing dude flying in space sounded ridiculous to me. Yeah, but he ends up being a cool ass, not necessarily a superhero. He's more of like a, because I think he basically did that to like save his planet. I'm trying to remember like the entire backstory for Silver Surfer, like why he became the Silver Surfer. But essentially he's also kind of like the devoid of all emotion, right? He's kind of like the definition of true neutral, where him and Galactus are more of like a force of nature than like good or bad or evil. It's like, yo, this like world craving like giant entity is gonna eat planets regardless, and I'm gonna help guide him or, you know, do whatever. It just is what it is. So I don't know, but that's true. It's, yeah, Silver Surfer, it's as ridiculous as that sounds, it's a cool character, and if you give it enough time, and you make a compelling enough character that's well written, that's the most important part, is that it's well written. And change this song. You think VeVe might do an airdrop if you collected all San Diego Comic-Con collectibles? I don't know. Well, that's, first of all, that's, yeah, it's more Marvel, right? Marvel's the one dictating all this. I think some people forget this. Like, why isn't VeVe doing this? Or why isn't VeVe doing that? It's like, you realize VeVe is doing nothing more than supplying the platform. It's up to Marvel what they want to drop, how many, do they want to do an airdrop? VeVe probably has some say in the box price, maybe, I do know they do have some say when it comes to like mint numbers, maybe like rarity. So it's like, all right, do we want to make this like a common, rare, ultra rare? Do we want to make this like common, uncommon, secret rare? Like maybe some things like that. But other than that, it's like, it's not like VeVe's telling Marvel like, hey, like we want Venom right now. They're like, no, we're not going to drop Venom until we want to. Like, so I think some people forget that VeVe is just, I'm trying to think of like technically the supplier, the distributor, like how that would technically work out. But at the end of the day, it's like they're just gonna do what Marvel says. And I'm sure they have some influence, but it's not like they're telling Marvel like what to do. So, but is there an airdrop? That'd be kind of cool. Maybe you have to own one of each of them and like own one of the comics, I guess. Maybe instead of like the whole set, and then you get an airdrop. That'd be kind of cool. Maybe like a San Diego Comic-Con thing. The supply of NFTs will shrink with KYC. I do agree, Jay Johnson. How much, I'm not sure, but I do think a lot of NFTs will either get locked up either for a very long time or quite literally forever. And just like, there'll just be some NFTs that just can't be accessed for eternity. Because they're on some like banned account or something happened or whatever it is, unless VeVe, I don't know if they're able to legally do this or not, but like take those NFTs off and then give them out as giveaways or do whatever. Not entirely sure. I agree that calling the Tesseract the second Infinity Stone artifact seemed very purposeful. Yeah, for sure. Like, and I think that's why people are going nuts for the Eye of Agamotto. And I kid you not, 12 hours ago, I couldn't give less of a shit about the Tesseract cube. I was like, okay, it's a blue ice cube, whatever, and it has like 8,000 editions. Oof, that's kind of on the high end. You know, not as much as the 12,000 edition uncommon or the rare that has, I mean, does the rare have again? I know I looked earlier. 6,500. You know, it's more than 6,500, so it's like more than this rare, and it's like, I don't know, but it's the only one too, right? So it's kind of do the same thing as like Silver Surfer, where because there's only one rarity, you can't arguably say, oh, is it better than this one or that one? You will have some people just floor it or just hunting for low mints, or you will quite literally have some people buy it, and then right when the market opens, if it's just like not at an absurdly high price, you know, let's say it is hovering around 70, people are just going to panic and be like, oh god, I knew this drop was going to do well, and just like immediately floor it to just take like a 2-gem profit. Some people will do that, and honestly, I've done that too. I've done that a handful of times. So I think the market will bottom out after, hopefully, FA Spider-Man comic drops, and then we'll go up from there. We'll see. I think so. It'll definitely be a steady incline, but there will be times where there'll be a big dip, right? If we do get some, it depends on what the time period is between when things gradually go up and then like when we get like a big announcement. Because of like, if we get like a very hard hitting like either character, like a new IP, like every 10 days after San Diego Comic-Con, it's gonna be hard for the market to like recover, right? In a way, like let's say we get, I don't know, an anime, right? Let's say we get like Final Fantasy NFTs, and then we get like One Piece, and then we get like Naruto, then we get My Hero Academia, like those kind of ones. We start getting a lot of anime, and then we start getting, I'm trying to think of some other like relatively big IPs that we still don't have yet, like maybe like Ninja Turtles. I think that would cause like a shrinkage. Like Harry Potter, okay, Harry Potter, maybe Lord of the Rings, and like we get like the One Ring. Like if we get those kind of drops, like imagine like every like 2 weeks or like 3 weeks we get those every so often, it'd be kind of hard for the market to recover. But I do agree, I do think other than Pokemon, like AF15 is one of the other biggest drops we could get. Randy Chavez asked David Yu if they would get an airdrop, and David Yu responded saying you should buy it. Saw it on Twitter. Oh, the Tesseract cube, all he said was like you should buy it. Okay, good enough to me. Just listen to David Yu. There needs to be a like, I don't know, something that just looks at David Yu's portfolio and that's it. I'm sure someone has access, right? Doesn't VeVe have, I think Fox, I think that's her name, that like looks at all like the wallets and stuff? Someone just needs to look at David Yu's wallet. I don't know if there's even access to it, but it kind of reminds me of not even to get remotely political, but like my friend who like did stocks and stuff like not too long ago, or like investing. He said like he had a portfolio where like all it did was just perfectly match like Nancy Pelosi's like stock portfolio like perfectly, because like, all right, if Nancy Pelosi's making a move, then clearly something is happening. Like if she probably has insider information or something going on. So it's kind of the same thing where it's like, all right, if David Yu's making a move, clearly he knows something we don't, you know. That's kind of how Dino gave us some alpha. He went to that one event in Southern California for VeVe like a month ago. That was the one where they're supposed to get like the VeVe tag airdrops or whatever. And he said, like, Dan told him, he's like, oh yeah, we went to Vegas not too long ago. I bought an Amazing Fantasy 15 there. I bought a 1.8 just because, you know, I felt like it. It's like, well, why buy it now? Like, why buy it in, what was it, June, like late June, whenever that meetup happened? Why buy it in June when you might know you're gonna drop it in August, right? I don't know. What the fuck does a bot need money for anyway? Oil. Gotta keep like the Tin Man. You gotta keep those joints geared. Gotta keep those bots running. I don't know, dude. I don't know. The way it sounded was that David Yu implied that it would be a good idea to buy and hold both Eye and Tesseract. Okay, sure. I can get on board with that. See something new? I thought you would have been saying you only like the old superheroes. I said I would like to see new ones that are actually like compelling. I'm like I guess these are two different things. Investing wise, I'm sticking with the old school stuff. Like I'm not buying, like nothing against like, I don't know, like Miss Marvel or whatever, but it's like I'm not, if I had 10,000 gems, like I'm not spending, quite honestly, any of that on Miss Marvel comics, or like if there was like a Miss Marvel like drop, I probably wouldn't spend anything on her. I'd rather just get Thor and Iron Man and first appearance of, you know, these other characters. The only like newer characters or things I would maybe invest in is like Miles Morales, but other than that, that's just me personally. Everyone can do what they want. But yeah, you know me. Pasternak, I don't think I've ever tried to actually pronounce your name. Pasternak 88. I keep wanting to say there's like an A between the R and the N, but that's not the case. But that is true. I do like to invest mostly in the obviously more beloved old school and more endearing and well-written characters. That's just me personally. I need that Playboy mag from Metal Gear Solid in comic form if they drop Metal Gear. Was there a Playboy thing from Metal Gear? That Playboy mag? Oh, in comic form. Okay, I know what you mean, because I remember there was a one of the items you can get in Metal Gear was like a nudie mag, or I think it was like a lewd magazine, and you drop it on the ground, and one of the guards would like see it, and he would like pick it up and start reading it, and you can go behind him and snap his neck or do whatever. So I see what you did there, Jeff. I was kind of thrown off for a second. I'm like, wait, was there actually a real life Playboy magazine with like Metal Gear Solid on it? As far as I know, I think the only Playboy magazine that had like a fictional character on it was Marge Simpson. I think all the other ones obviously had real women and stuff, but I think the only one actually had like Marge Simpson. I could be wrong, but let's smash that like button, everyone. Thanks, newbie. VeVe newbie. I'll have to check out your channel, dude. It's so hard. Like I said, there's so many VeVe content creators, and I think I did follow some of them on Twitter when VeVe did that post like a week ago, like, hey, any VeVe content creators like post on this like Twitter thread or whatever. So I think that's where I saw your name, I think at one point. But well, Silver Surfer on a surfboard, that's a weird wave transportation. Can he fly, or is the surfboard the one that flies? I believe he channels most of his power through the surfboard. Again, I don't know the entire backstory of Silver Surfer, but I do know he's able to channel most of his power through the surfboard. I think that was part of the plot point in the Fantastic Four, right? Is like if they can get him away from his board, is that he's like weak or something like that. What's pumping right now? I have Agamotto. We can look it up. Oh, let's do this. Top gainers. I think we looked at this briefly. So I have Agamotto is up 51%, the rare. Year of the Tiger common stamp up 50%. More I have Agamotto. Korra for some reason. Marina, and like these things don't have to move very much. Like this is probably what. Like you always tend to see these things like at the top of the list because what, 51 to 49. Yeah, so someone bought what, 2 of these, and like all of a sudden the price just skyrockets 30% or 20%. So those things are usually going to be up on the list. Oh, Rare Groot making some moves. Finally up. Finally above box price. It moved up 10.5 gems. So it looks like it was just below box price for a while, like 39 gems. Now it's at 49. I have Agamotto's closed, is up. That Cat Bronson, Dr. Doom went up 69 gems. Giggity. Moon Knight 2, that's also 69. Let's go. Spider-Man 2099, almost at 669 gems. Steamboat Willie. Dude, this thing actually pumped because David Yu was actually talking about Steamboat Willie. He talked about Steamboat Willie for about like 2 minutes on that VeVe Magic interview he did a while ago, which is why it's quite literally doubled in price. From 670 all the way up to basically 1200. Starlight Orb. Dude, this thing is cheap. Dude, I will say this one is, if you're just looking for something like aesthetically pleasing or something to throw in your vault, Starlight Orb is great. 6 gems, 7 gems. And you get this like cool swirling effect. And I know a lot of the VeVe Vaultaholic people like use it for cool effects. You can put stuff inside or blow it up or, you know, whatever. Like this is, I think I still have mine. And it's actually kind of cool. So it's like, if you want just something that's cool in your vault for like absurdly cheap, like literally the cost of a comic, Starlight Orb. And there's only 231 in the market at 12,000, so pretty low. Jade Dragon. Okay, let's see what's dumping right now, then I'll get back to chat. Sorry if I'm a little behind, guys. Top losers. Buy a few Tesseract and put it in the Coke as ice cubes. Yeah, see, right? Put it in this little Starlight Orb thing. So does the Tesseract drop tomorrow is going to be above retail? Dude, I would say so. With all the hype of David Yu and the Infinity Gauntlet, there's like 2 or 3 things. There's like 2 or 3 reasons, speculative reasons why it's pumping right now. I think I'm actually going to go for it tomorrow with all of my phones. Might as well. I think so, Jeff. And not financial advice. I mean, if you think it's not, don't do it. Like, I've actually been wrong on a couple of these things. Like, I honestly thought the, like, lenticular cards for the Disney, like, castles, the Hong Kong ones, I thought those would flop very similarly to the posters initially. I knew that the one with 1,300 mints would, like, go higher. I thought that would be, like, 100 gems. But I'm like, look, it's not worth it to, like, spend 60 gems and 3 out of the 4 posters will probably hover around retail, and I might gain like a 1 gem profit, or I might have to hold it for a very long time. Because those 60 gems, remember, at the end of the day, like, I mean, that could, if AF15 comes out, like, that could get you a common and uncommon AF15, right? And I don't want to hold that shit. I have Agamotto has way more mints and almost double the drop price. I hope the Tesseract glows. It would be amazing if it was animated. Yeah, that was the other thing too, is I don't think it's animated. It doesn't say it's animated, but then again, VeVe has done some kind of soft bait and switches on us, right? Where sometimes things are animated when they're not. Like they did with the kit car, like they did with the emojis, like they did with the most recent, what's it called? The lenticular Disney things. We had no idea that it had music, I believe. I don't think we knew it had music before we bought it. Same thing with the, not really contentious, but like the airdrops for the Jurassic Park. They showed us 4 different dinosaurs, but they only got airdropped 2. So even though technically everyone got an upgrade, I don't know. I personally, I didn't invest at all in the dino drops because I saw that there was 4 airdrops. I'm like, this is gonna be way too saturated. It's gonna be just way too much whatever. And I don't know. I guess I was wrong. Patient Hodler pointed out, after KYC, a bunch of collectibles will get delisted after 30 days when the bots can relist them. That's what I was thinking, Crazy Dan 420. Is like, so basically August 30th or August 31st, you're going to see a whole lot of listings disappear unless they get swept up. Because I do think, quite frankly, if I'm a bot, I'm just going to list my stuff like, depending on what the NFT is, like 10 to 20, maybe even 30% below the floor just to get rid of it. Because the second I don't get rid of that and I can't have access to that account or something happens, I don't know. There's not entirely sure. We'll have to see how it plays out. The eye. I get you, Hustler. Smart move would be to drop Pokemon and have all those new users on VeVe, and then drop AF number 1 or AF 15. I think you meant. That would completely just choke slam the market. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they're gonna release Pokemon until they actually have the infrastructure to support it, like software wise. They want to have the marketing. They want to have the web app up and running. They want to have all the cash out features smoothed out. They want to have crypto to NFT. They want to have, I think, all the bells and whistles basically done around VeVe before they even think about dropping Pokemon, personally, if they have the license. Booth777, David, you basically confirmed it. Infinity Stones airdrop, but didn't say that collecting the stones in the market are the ones to collect. There might be separate stone drops that we have to collect. Yeah, that's why I'm not... In an instance like this, especially, like, I don't have a shit ton of gems. Like, on my main phone, I think I have 400 gems. My other 2 phones combined have 400. So, like, I have 800 raw gems, but they're just split up across different phones. So I can't, like, leverage all that money on one account. So I have to kind of be cognizant about what I buy. And, like, when I see something like this, like, it's already too late. Like, the announcement happened, everything pumped 50 to 120%. So it's like, all right, it's too late. I'm not going to chase a pump. I'm never going to do that. Even if I'm wrong and it goes up another 15, 20, 200%, like, I'm not going to chase it. Like, there's going to be too many grails and too many good NFTs on the platform just to chase the newest thing every single time. Like, if you're able to take advantage and you hear some information early and you buy low and it goes up and you sell it, awesome. Or if you want to hold it, then awesome. But, like, chasing a pump and then, I don't know, that's just not my style personally. All right, I'm gonna double time it through chat. It would be cool to see famous artists like Todd on the Uncommon to Ultra Rare Amazing Fantasy 15 comics, Steve Ditko, the original artist for the Common and Secret Rare. Yeah, that would be cool. I'm just not sure how that would work out. I do think Amazing Fantasy 15, either they would have to give it to, like, a Todd McFarlane, or they would just, like, I just don't know how they would do it. David said Steamboat Willie is one of the most important items on the app. Yeah, historically, I've said this before, it is the #1 non-tagged NFT on the platform. It's not FA, it's not FE, like, whatever, who cares? But it doesn't matter. It's still the best non-tagged NFT on the platform. It's definitely a top 10 at the very least, probably like a top 8, like, NFT on the platform. And that's just talking about, like, the collectible side, like, not including, like, oh, Secret Rare Marvel comics. Like, there are three Eye of Agamottos. Would only the SR be the one to get? I have no idea, TH. I have no idea. To be on the really safe side, you buy the whole set. If you don't have that kind of money, maybe the SR. And if you still don't have that kind of money, maybe the rare. And if you still don't have that kind of money, then go to the common. I don't know. Or the uncommon, or whatever the lowest rarity is. It's literally 110% speculation. VeVe Newbie, the thing I like about the Tesseract as an investment is there is only one version to hodl, unlike Eye of Agamotto, where I'm guessing about whether I would need all 3 or only the animated run. Exactly, that's actually what kind of TH was just trying to figure out. Like, should I get all 3? Do I get the set? Do I just get the animated? The animated one's probably the most likely to get picked if they did say you had to, like, grab one from each set or something, right? Why the F can't get the Silver Surfer description right? How embarrassing to be in California and not know surfer lingo. He's not hanging 10 in that pose. That irks me. Really? Is that what it says? All right, hold on one sec. Let me log into my web app. Because hanging 10 is when you have your feet on the front of the surfboard, right? Or, like, you're actually towards the front. I don't even surf and I know that. Because I think that's how it is, right? Because you're hanging, like, 10 toes or whatever off your surf, like 10 digits off the surfboard, right? I think that's why it's called that. I could be wrong. Yo! Fun of the Sun, thank you so much for the $5, dude. I appreciate it. Was there a message with that? My bad if I overlooked it. Are you going to DCon in November? Go, buddy. Yes, I am. I still have to get the tickets. I really need to do it, or else I... Oh, shit. Not mean to click that. All right, there we go. You know what? This actually happened to me earlier. I couldn't log into the web app because I think something happened. Are you guys having issues logging into the web app? Like, I'm having the same issue where I type in the code, but it won't like confirm it. Yeah, I don't want to have to reset my password again, because that's what I had to do last time. I had to like reset my password so I could like log into the web app. So where's the description? Is it, where do you see the description on the NFT? I mean, I went to the store page for it and I don't see it there. Like I went to the description, but it doesn't say anything about hanging 10. Oh, yeah, you're right. Silver Surfer hangs 10 as he travels the cosmic spaceways. Yeah, he's definitely not hanging 10, but yeah, I don't know. I guess if you're a surfer guy, that would like piss you off. I totally understand. Yeah, it's just not that big of a deal to me. I think you are underestimating how popular these newer heroes can become. Kids will / do love these newer characters closer to their age. True. Yeah, I could be wrong. I don't know. I feel like you quite literally can't go wrong with the old school stuff. Like, you just can't go wrong. Like, oh, it's almost like all of the newer heroes have to piggyback off of the connections, the success, the powers. Like, look at She-Hulk. Look at Gwen Stacy Spider-Man. Look at female Loki. Look at, you know, I'm trying to think of like, you know, Falcon or whatever it is. I don't know, Falcon's been around for actually a while or whatever it is, but it just seems like there's, you know, Miss Marvel is already named after, you know, Miss Marvel. Like, she already exists, or I guess the original version of Captain Marvel was male, but he didn't last very long. I think in the comics or whatever it is, but it just seems like a lot of the newer characters are just based off the old ones, but just like a slight twist, or they're the daughter or the niece or the descendant or whatever, the dog walker of the superhero. I don't know. That's just me, and that's probably me just being salty and bitter that feels like we haven't got any like genuinely original superheroes. I don't know how else to describe it. It seems weird. I do like that Kamala Khan, a lot of her backstory comes from her heritage, her culture. It's very family oriented, because whenever we talk about like superheroes, like Tony Stark, Bruce Banner, Thor actually does have a family. There's a little bit with like Loki and Odin and all that stuff, but for the most part, like, there's not a whole lot of like family dynamics to it, right? Like, usually the family's like not around, or they're dead, or something happens. Like, I do like that about Miss Marvel. Silver Surfer's board looks very slippery. I wouldn't want to ride it. Yeah, dude. Hell no. Marilyn Monroe Playboy #1 NFT would be Marvel #1. I think that would definitely be like a 1 of 1 mint though, right? Like, if they did do something like that, it would be like a 1 of 1 mint. I think that would be sick. Own the one and only Marilyn Monroe like Playboy #1. That'd be sick. Todd Lab, if you add up the rare numbers and secret rare, then it equals to the amount of Tesseract numbers. Oh, does it? Oh, it's the same? Yeah, so maybe it's just the one that just shows the stones, right? That's actually a really good call. Didn't notice that. Let's do it really quick. It's one of these pages. Sorry, there we go. So this one has, hope the numbers are easy. So 6,500 plus. Also, I'm still trying to figure out why a lot of the numbers have a 610, right? So there's a lot of 610 or 6,100 mints going on. Yeah, you're right, dude. No, wait, that's not right. That's 2. Yeah, the other one at 6,500. Yeah, you're right. I don't think that's a coincidence. It's a good call, Todd. I think you'll get airdropped an SR if you have the SR, and rare if you have the... Yeah, I don't know. Dude, it's hard because now they have 2 of these. Right? So it's like... Do you buy the SR? Or do you buy the rare? Because technically both of them equal to the amount. Which means... So if you had to own the secret rare, that means... Even if there was all unique buyers, there would only be 2,100 airdrops, and what, 6,500 of the Tesseracts would mean nothing, because you just can't get the airdrop, right? I would like to think that, like, okay, if there's genuinely 8,610 unique holders, that there would be that many airdrops, right? But because whatever what's it called, Infinity Stone has the lowest mint number, that is, if that is the case, you have to own the highest rarity one of each set to get it. That would be the gatekeeper of the airdrop, which would be cool, but it will also suck. I'm selling everything. I'm unfortunately leaving VeVe due to an emergency. The money I'm able to cash out will greatly help. Dude, it happens, Fighter Exploder. It sucks that whatever's happening is happening, but it's awesome that VeVe, or just the community in general, can enable you to do something, right? Like, I hope you at least had some fun collecting, interacting with the community, talking with people. It's probably way more fun buying Superman and Marvel stuff than investing in some random stocks or some like meme coins and all that stuff. So it happens, dude. Like, I'm never gonna shit on anyone for cashing out. Like, you just don't know what people are dealing with in real life, and they really need, you know, $2,000, $10,000, $50,000, like right now. We vibe. What's up, the Gale? Me and the Gale always vibing. A lot of speculation in the stream. I like it. I like talking speculation. It is in my intro. All things VeVe, NFTs, speculation, and of course the market. So I gotta talk in speculation. The Abaya Agamotto is finally getting some love, even though the Agamotto drop was ridiculous at 70 gems. I've been holding the last mint SR. Really, dude? So you got the 21 110? That's awesome. That's really sick. Dude, there are definitely collectors out there that will buy that last mint off of you. VeVe Arcade even said he got a last mint of some like trash comic. He said that was going for like, the common was going for like 4 gems in the market. He said it wasn't an FA comic. He doesn't remember which one it was. But someone approached it. He's just said like, hey, I have the 30,000 mint common. If anyone wants to send me an offer, and someone offered him just 100 gems for on like a $4 comic, or a 4 gem comic, like the common. So someone was willing to pay him 20 times the floor price to get that off his hands. So he's like, all right, I'll take it. So that part was pretty cool. So yeah, I mean, there's definitely a market out there for people that buy the last digit of stuff. I'm very happy I have the SR time zone. Good call, Jared, dude. Man, I wish I bought one when it was at 130. Yeah, don't we all? I'm hoping for some time to get on my feet. Next time, better prioritize what's good to hold. Almost everything sank into a black hole as much as I could. Still would hold S tier comics. Yeah, same, dude. There's a lot of stuff I wish I sold, but I'm still holding a lot of my high-end stuff. Like, I'm always gonna hold Vader. I'm always gonna hold Steamboat Willie. I'm still always gonna hold there's a few others I'm gonna hold no matter what. I love those posters, but sold them all to get ready for AI-15. But then I spent the gems. Prices are too good right now, but we'll get back into those posters for sure. Yeah. Every day that we don't have Dragon Ball and Pokemon, the closer other platforms will get. See, now people are too airdrop crazy. Normally we wouldn't even talk about it. I think so too, Jared. I do think we are getting a little bit airdrop crazy, I will admit. And like I said before, like, even if there is going to be an airdrop on the Infinity Gauntlet, we have 2 of the 6 Infinity Stones. We still got a ways to go. And even if VeVe literally dropped one of these every week from now and, you know, until, like, we would have the end of August, right? And then the airdrop snapshot would probably be like a week after that or whatever. So it's like, all right, even if Marvel wanted to do nothing but rush out the Infinity Gauntlet as soon as possible, it'll probably still take like a month. And I'm talking, you know, there's like a drop a week or something like that. I don't think they would do like all of them within the same week. So we still got time. I don't know, I'm not tripping about it. All I'm gonna do is just play the test track tomorrow and just probably just hold it. And then I'm gonna wait for AF15 to come out. And then the time stone stuff is just gonna crash again. Because that's just how the market works. So all the I have Agamottos are gonna drop down back, probably not to their all-time lows, but get closer, like once AF15 or like whatever the next grail is that's gonna get announced, like those are just gonna drop in price again. Pastrak. Dude, I cannot say those two consonants together. RN. Rack. As in the Boston Bruins player. I do not watch hockey. Okay, I did live in San Jose for a while, and I did watch like the San Jose Sharks, but like I don't watch hockey. Pronounce Pasternak. Pasternak. Gotcha. Pasternak. Like pasta, super off topic. No, thank you for clarifying. Pasternak. That's definitely sounds German, or I could be, I don't know, I'm pretty uncultured, so. BitBoy just released a video talking about Nickelodeon NFTs. Not sure why these big channels are still ignoring VeVe, but it's a good thing for us to keep accumulating more. Yes, sir. Yeah, dude, Nickelodeon really popped off, and I think mostly just because VeVe isn't interoperable and it doesn't have some other things, but yeah, people just don't know about it. It also helps too that, like, you know, Reeker is backed by Gary Vee and all that stuff, and he's been, yeah, all that stuff definitely helped. But VeVe's kind of been on the down low for a while. Crazy Dan 420, hey Rob, the easiest way is to go to the mobile app, hit forget password tab, and then get the email link, type in your password, then you're back on the web app. Yeah, that's what I figured. And thanks for helping out, Rob, too. I would like to start hearing the community uproar for data-driven graphs per collectible within VeVe itself. Yeah. I'm just not sure if, like, even the app or the software has the capability of doing that, or just, like, I don't know, that's how it is with a lot of these things. Like, a lot of the times, I feel like you have to go to, like, some third-party website in order to get that information. VeVe did say, I could have sworn they said they're going to have the API access be like public to everyone at some point. At least I thought that's what they said. So maybe there will be a way for people to access it like freely, but maybe not in the app. I'm not sure. And plus it's like, how would you even make that look, or even make it look remotely sensible on VeVe? I think part of the reason why they won't do it is it just adds confusion. Like if there's like a bunch of charts and stuff like going up and down, or I don't think VeVe really wants people to know, like, if stuff is down or if stuff is up. It's like, hey, do you like this price? Just buy it. Like, who cares? Because if you're like, oh, this looks like a good price, then you look on the graph, and then it's like pumping or dumping. I guess, I don't know. It depends on whether you like to chase pumps or whether you like to try and buy the bottom. I don't know. I think VeVe is just trying to keep it as simple as possible and just show prices, just show the collectible, and that's pretty much it. Did you see the Marvel Comics #1 and FF number 1 mint number 4 that VeVe showed on Comic-Con? That's insane. I'm going for low mints after seeing that because they're holding these for a reason. Any thoughts on that? So they showed off the Marvel Comics and Fantastic Four #1 mint number 94 that VeVe showed on Comic-Con. I don't know where that happened. And honestly, I've not been following Comic-Con like that closely. I probably should. I pick up some stuff on their Twitter or something that like Randy Chavez says, but I've been following it that closely. But I think they're mainly just showcasing that mint numbers are going to be a thing with the comics. So it's not like, because that was when I talked to like my local comic guy, gosh, like probably a month ago at this point, when like Jurassic Park came out, or the Jurassic World movie came out. Because I went to go see that comic shop the same day I went to go see the movie. And I showed him VeVe and he liked it. You know, I talked to him about comics in general first. Then I kind of massaged into the idea of digital collectibles and all that stuff. And so he loved the idea that the blind box, like, because he asked me, he's like, well, when you buy the comics, like how much are the secret rares and the ultra rares and blah, blah. Like how much are like the VeVe, like the exclusive covers and stuff. And I'm like, well, on drop day, like the day they actually drop them, like it's all $7. Like it's just random what you get. He's like, ooh, I really like that, because I think for comic shops, like if you want maybe some of the exclusive covers, or if you do want some, either you have to pay extra for the exclusive covers, or you have to order a huge batch, and like maybe one of every 20 comics you get another variant cover or whatever. So I think he liked that aspect a lot. And on top of that, the low mint numbers, it's just another way for you to stand out, right? So he liked that aspect where I kind of explained to him, I'm like, yeah, there's mint numbers too, because he was asking like what the numbers meant, and I'm like, oh, there's mint numbers, so it's like there's 30,000 of a comic, and those numbers are kind of just spread randomly throughout all of the rarities. So sometimes you can actually get, even though you might get a common, you could still get a low mint or like a 2-digit mint, which is very sought after, and you can actually get a nice premium for it. He's like, oh, so even if you know, don't get one of like the variant covers, you can still make a good amount of money. I'm like, yeah, for sure. Especially if you get something like the year the comic was made and there's a lot of one-on-one mints that people want. He's like, oh, that's cool. So yeah, I think so. Me personally, I'm not a huge low mint person, probably because I can't afford to put in like thousands of gems, you know, every month and just gobble up low mints. I do think low mints is more of a whale game for the most part. If I do see a lowish mint like around floor, like sure, I'll grab it, but I'm not gonna like, let's say the floor, I'm literally making up a random number. Let's say the Tesseract is at 80 gems tomorrow, whatever. And there's like a low mint going for like 170, and it's like a 3-digit, like low mint, like, oh, it's at 111. I'm like, I'm not paying more than twice the floor, like 3 times the floor to just buy a low mint. Like I'd rather just buy 3 Tesseracts on the floor, because I can liquidate it whatever I want when I want to, rather than, all right, I have a low mint and I have to find the perfect buyer and someone that likes that number. I don't know. That's just me. Like, I totally respect people want low mints, and if you do find that perfect buyer, then yeah, you're gonna make a shit ton of extra money. But at the same time, it's like it is an extra burden you're taking on if you are going after like a low mint. That's just the way I see it personally. But if I score a low mint, it depends on what the low mint is or what the mint is. Like, if I just get, you know, like, oh, 217, I'm like, all right, that's low, but you're not gonna get an absurd premium out of it. So it's like, all right, I'm just gonna floor it, or not floor it, but I'm gonna put it some semblance above floor price. So if something's going for 10, I might list it like let's say a common comic. If it's going for like 10 gems, I'll probably list it for like, I don't know, like 25, and just see if someone buys it, you know, or I'll also compare it to like other mint numbers in that range. But if I got like a 1962 AF-15, like literally the year the comic came out, I'm like doing an auction on that, because that's not something you just put on. To be, in my opinion, that's not something you just put on VeVe. I think that's something you try to accumulate as many assets as possible, because not every whale has all of their assets and gems on the app. Like, a lot of them have OMI, a lot of them have ETH, a lot of them have real life money, like USD, like actual money. So that's why personally, like, if I got something, as I do think the most expensive comic, possibly the most expensive NFT on the platform, will be the 1962 Amazing Fantasy 15 comic. Hopefully it's a secret rare or like a common, so that way it's like either the classic cover or it's the most extreme rare version of the comic. But either way, I think that alone would make it the most expensive NFT on the platform. That one of one mint of Amazing Fantasy 15. What do you think of the rare board cube? It's 28 gems, and it's a 110 listing drop. Let's check it out. So I got too many tabs open here. That's kind of just like wasting space. I don't think we need that anymore. Is that board cube? The rare board cube, $29. So it went from 49 listings all the way up to 59. I mean, it went up 10 listings. Or maybe it's just outdated. Is this something I have to look up on my phone? It'd take me a while to get all the way down to Star Trek. Star Wars, Star Trek, The Next Generation. Yeah, yeah. 59 listings, 29 gems. Am I just like misreading what you're saying, Nogi All-Star? What do you think of the rare board cube? It's 28 gems and it's a 110 listing drop. 110 listing drop. Am I just like... Let's just look at this from a month standpoint. 110 listing drop. Am I just like high right now? I don't know. It's really low. Oh, store price. It's a 110 listing drop. Okay. I thought you meant like actual listings, and I'm like looking. Sorry, I missed. Now I understand what you're saying. Store price was 110 gems. Dude, that's so much. Holy moly. Yeah, so I see what you mean, Nogi All-Star. I will say just because something is below box price doesn't mean it's gonna go back up in price like any faster. I think at this point, especially some of these like older NFTs, I think in some ways it's irrelevant. I don't know how else to like explain it or whatever, but the only solution I can possibly think of, not even solution, but the only way that like it might go up a bit faster in price is just because like there could be people that bought it for box price or even like at 80 gems and they're just like holding it and they're like, look, I'm not selling my board cube until it hits 80 gems and I get my money back or something like that. Like there could be people like that. Well, I'm like that in some ways. I still wouldn't go for it. Like there's a reason why this thing is literally a fifth of the price if it's box price. It's just there are Star Trek fans, but they're not necessarily like collectors. Like, and that's coming from a Star Trek fan. Like I'm actually in some ways a bigger Star Trek fan than Star Wars, but there's just infinitely more hype and more collectibles and more things around Star Wars than like Star Trek. I will say if you're a Star Trek fan, I mean shit, buying a board cube for 30 bucks is way the hell better than buying it for 110 even back in like September. So I think just because something is literally going for like a fifth of the price or a fourth or whatever the math is, technically a fourth of the price of its box price, doesn't mean it's gonna go above 110 like immediately, right? Or it's gonna be like one of the things to recover. Fighter Exploder, love to watch you, man. Always have interesting and honest takes on what's been trying to accomplish all this time. Cash out is finally here. Yes, sir. And appreciate you guys watching the stream. I try to be honest. Honestly, I feel like sometimes being too honest or speaking my mind tends to get me in trouble, or just because I'm not constantly moonboying. And even sometimes I'm afraid to like, not like speak bad, but just speak honestly about certain NFTs or quote unquote investments or collections or whatever. I think some people might get upset with that, but it's like, that's just my opinion, dude. Like, ask me the same question, then go ask Dino, then go ask a bunch of, like, you know, go ask the Gale, then go ask Rob stuff, then my collectibles, then go ask, you know, that's why it's like you never take financial advice from one person. Now, if a lot of old school content creators or people that have been in the space for a long time are all saying the same thing, there's probably a bit more not truth, but just legitimacy to it. But even then, I would still be doubtful, right? Because no one knows what the hell, really, at the end of the day, no one really knows what the hell they're talking about. Like, NFTs right now is still like 80% speculation. Like, we still don't know what's going on with all this stuff. Like, we have a very low resolution, like, idea of what stuff is going to look like a year from now, 6 months, 6 years from now, but like, we still genuinely have no idea. Like, things could be way bigger than we ever imagined, but could also take twice as long to get there than we think, right? LNB Bats, Winnie the Pooh looking a little too low right now. Yeah, last I saw he's like 130, 140. And I appreciate you saying Winnie the Pooh instead of Pooh. People are like, man, that poo looking low, or like, man, I gotta get me some poo. I'm like, phrasing? But that's fine. Yeah, Winnie the Pooh, he was, dude, there's the time where he was at 120. Like a week ago, he was 120. And to be honest, if we are getting AA15, he's only gonna go even lower. Dream Hawaii, what's up? Steve Oki cleared the floor on Nickelodeon. That's why it pumps so hard. And he's airdropping it to holders of his NFT. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Anthony, what's up, dude? Comics and Crypto has the photo with the low mints on Twitter. Okay. Let me pull it up. Zoom in on my dumb face in the meantime while I figure this out. I don't want to just have you guys just... Come on. There we go. Comics and Crypto have the best intro of any other VeVe content creator. Comics and Crypto. Crypto and comics. I'm just double checking that I see if it's the right one. I'm assuming it's this one, right? Let me see. Whatever, it's kind of hard to read. Haven't entered. Oh, this is the giveaway thing. Is this it? It shows like mint numbers and stuff. Prizes? No, this can't be it. It's something else, right? No, this is the Comics and Crypto like page. Is this it? Like the giveaway thing? Is this what you're talking about, Anthony? I don't know what the hell that is in the bottom right. Scroll down a little bit more. Okay. This... Ooh, Miles Morales. Dude, that art looks kind of cool, Miles Morales. Proudest moment we've ever been to own a sub 50-minute Steve Rogers. Cool. Is it, did they like react to it? Was it like a reply? Was it this? Okay. VeVe flexing low mints from the vault. People walking through the booth have no clue. Oh, okay. So is this like one of VeVe's accounts? Or like, is this like David Yu's account that they're like flexing or something? VeVe flexing low mints from the vault. People walking through the booth have no clue. Mint number 94. Liar Liar is a great movie, by the way, with Jim Carrey. You guys should watch it. Yeah, so what about, so like, do you think people are just gonna start grabbing like mint number 94 stuff? Because maybe that's a number that David Yu or Dan or, I don't know. Obviously, there's something about the number 94 that they like, unless those are always missing. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that's cool. I'm just not sure exactly what it's trying to say. Like, I mean, I feel like people have already known that low mints are popular and valuable. Is this just reiterating saying low mints are popular and valuable? The beta drop was a scam? Yeah, to some. I assume. It's, in my opinion, so I know Snapshot doesn't, I know it's been talked to death by Rob Stuff and Dino and probably a few other content creators, but VeVe could have done probably a better job explaining exactly how the airdrop worked, but snapshot doesn't always mean the same thing on every platform. And quite frankly, VeVe can call it whatever the hell they want, a snapshot, or they can treat it however they want. But it sounds like in order for the snapshot to work or the airdrop to work, you needed the NFTs. You have to have the NFTs needed for the airdrop by the snapshot time, right? So you had to have them in your thing, and you had to hold them all the way through until the actual airdrop in order to get it. So you couldn't have just, you know, buy it and then the second it's 8:01 a.m. you sell it and then it's gone, right? Probably would have been helpful if VeVe actually like explained that to us, but they also technically don't have to. Should they have? Yes, but I think a lot of people just assumed how it worked, and it didn't work the way they assumed, and then they're mad. So I totally get it, dude. I would be upset too if that happened to me. I didn't even bother participating because I thought we were getting 4 NFTs and not 2. And even then, I have more of an issue of that, to be honest, rather than the whole snapshot thing. Like, they show one thing and they give us something completely different. It's like, all right, can we even trust Medium articles anymore if they're just like removing NFTs, or was that always the plan? Like, I don't know. That's my main gripe, personally, is like, they put out these Medium articles, but what we got was not necessarily completely different. Oops, I probably should not be showing that. Not something like completely different, but more that it's just not what was showed in the Medium article. Like, technically the 2 NFTs we got were in the Medium article, but we also just had 2 NFTs just disappear. So that's just my thing. The fuck is a Borg cube? Dude, you don't know. You ain't trying to get assimilated. Just don't get assimilated, dude. Just don't let it happen. The bane of humanity. I have a 113 secret rare beta ray build. Does that mean I get extra MCP points? I'm not quite sure how it works. I believe if you're in the bottom... Did they change it? I think if you're in the bottom 10%, I think that's how it goes for. I mean, and odds are, I'm just saying it right now, what's likely going to happen with MCP, VeVe's going to change it before they implement. I mean, they're going to implement a version 1.1. They'll be like, all right, this is the master program as of now. Because odds are, I mean, this stuff is 7 months old. And 7 months before that, the program looked, I wouldn't say completely different, but it definitely looked different than what it does right now. So odds are, because like before, like the first iteration, I believe, of MCP was you actually got a bonus for owning a whole set of comics. Then the very next version, this 1.0 version, they completely got rid of the set bonus, and they only did it by like stacking, and like you only get points, but then duplicate set thing, and then some other stuff. So they definitely changed it. So I think a lot of people initially that were stacking like comic sets kind of got screwed over because they thought they needed the whole set, when really technically the best way to get the most MCP is just to like get a rare and like a bunch of uncommons, and you could get the same amount of points as a secret rare for like probably a quarter of the price. So yeah, that's why, me personally, I mean, I do think if you are buying anything right now, you're getting MCP. You're getting ahead of people that aren't buying stuff for MCP. But for me personally, like, I'm not putting a single gem towards something that is exclusively for MCP points. You know, like just stacking random rare comics just because they're cheap, until I actually see what the points do and what the new program looks like. Anyway. The 5% lowest mints, I think that only works for, so that's comics. Where's the collectible low mint thing? Low edition bonus. So you get an extra half a point. You get an extra half a point if you're in the lower 5%, like the bottom 5% quartile of mints, which Beta Ray Bill had what? 1,000 something? I forgot what he had. I forgot what Beta Ray Bill had for mint numbers. Why don't I just look it up? I think it's probably right here. How many mint numbers? You have a 113. No, you didn't get it, because bottom 10% is 150, and then bottom 5% is 75 and lower. So yeah, you miss out on half a point of MCP, which isn't that big of a deal. I think it's just like an extra bonus, but it's not meant to make or break it, right? Yeah, that song Catchy AF. Which song? The song I had on earlier. VeVe Analysis. What's up, dude? And Ilmatics. Dude, it's been a while since I've seen you. I remember seeing you around. Boardkeep 2.0. Yes, sir. Anthony, scroll down a bit more. Are you collecting or stacking anything right now? Neither. Right now, I'm just waiting for AF15, and then I'm really gonna have to come up with an idea of what I'm gonna do with my extra gems on my other phones, whether I want to start just buying just the comics I think are gonna do well because I think the price is gonna go up in the next 2 to 3 months, or I just leave them on there and kind of let those gems just stay there, thinking that like the market will keep dipping over the next like 2 to 3 months. Not entirely sure. But as of right now, no, I'm not doing any stacking or like hardcore collecting. If I were to, I might grab the Tesseract Cube tomorrow, depending on how well it performs. I might just hold on to it, as well as the Silver Surfer. Like that might be one I hold on to. It just depends on how the prices just hold out. Ryan, what's up? Hi. I stopped racing dreams. I stopped dealing with NFTs altogether. That's cool, man. Do what you want. I mean, these are NFTs. They're more digital collectibles. I don't know if you're talking about just VeVe NFTs or just NFTs in general, but Crazy Dan 420. I agree. Comics and Crypto does have a great song. Oh, you're talking about the song earlier. Illmatics, the song, yeah. I agree. Comics and Crypto does have a great song. Crypto Rain also has a really good one too. Oh, I haven't heard of him. He wrote it and paid a pro rapper to perform it for his YouTube channel. Yeah, you can do that. You can definitely do that on like Fiverr.com and just definitely hire someone to make a cool rap or an intro or literally anything. Jojo, when is MCP coming out? Not entirely sure. I could have sworn they said like end of Q2 or some point in Q2. I'm not entirely sure. What's the benefit of MCP? Glad you asked, Ryan. Earning points. Earning points are done. So there's one-time points you can get. One-off points. So like this is mostly for new users. So it's like the very first time you complete like the onboarding, you get 100 points. You get 100 points for completing a set, 25 points for purchasing a collectible. Like all this stuff, most of you guys have already done already. Reoccurring points for sets and points and bonuses. I'm not going to have all this stuff here. And again, this is the most current version, but I have a sneaking suspicion. I mean, there's the link right there for it, guys, if you guys want to check it out. I have a suspicion. I feel like there's probably like a 60% chance like this program will get changed. I'm not saying everything will get scrapped, but a portion of it will get changed in some way. Let's see, sets, retroactive points. So all the shit you guys are collecting right now, you guys will get points retroactively when they do enable it. So all the stuff you've been collecting, you will get points for. So what's the point? There's rankings, badges. Okay, there's like levels next to your account. You get a rank that shows you, you know, how cool you are. Badges again to show you how cool you are. Drop raffle. I do think this is a big one. Where the hell is? So drop raffle is essentially a system that they're going to have where there's going to be like a side pool of NFTs. So let's say they're dropping. They still haven't been clear as to like how the drop raffle is going to work, how many points you have to bid to like get extra tickets, and how many NFTs are they pulling to the side. But let's just, as an example, let's just say they're dropping a 10,000 mint NFT. They might have 500 or even 1,000 mints set to the side of that NFT. And based on, so you can still play the normal raffle, you can still play the normal drop, but then there's also a side raffle that you can do that will help you win potentially additional NFTs based on how many points you bet. I believe that's how that works. A percentage of editions of each rarity in a drop will be made available for the raffle. Users can participate in the drop raffle by using their points to purchase a drop raffle ticket. The more tickets a collector has relative to other drop participants, the greater the chance of success. So someone puts in 10 points and you put in 50, you have a higher chance to win, obviously. The collector can buy as many raffle tickets as their points that will allow them. When the drop raffle closes, winners will be randomly selected from the pool of ticket holders. So yeah, it's basically like a side pool that is there to basically reward collectors, right? So the main pool, there's still the majority of the pool is still going to be just picked at random with people that click drop raffle, right? Because at this point, we'll probably have the queue system. But then there will be a side raffle. And then it says collectors who are unsuccessful in the drop raffle will get 90% of their points returned. So there is that. So if you don't win the raffle, you still lose some tickets, but not all of your MCP points, basically. So that is one thing. Most of this other stuff, premium market listings, I think this is mostly just for people. Your listings are going to show up at the top, almost like Google advertising, Yelp, Facebook, all that stuff. Like your things are almost going to appear not necessarily as ads, but just like at the top, I would assume, or like maybe on like the main page of the market. I think this is mostly a way just to bring attention to like premium like mint numbers or like one of ones and things like that. Because like, what are you doing 99.9% of the time on VeVe when you're buying something? You're either looking for a very specific mint, so like a low mint or a one of one, or you're trying to buy the cheapest thing. Like there's kind of no in between. You're not just randomly buying something that's, you know, above floor price, but also not a one of one or like a special mint or like a low mint. Like it's, so this whole like premium market listing thing, I'm not too convinced of. MCP Pro gives you all this other thing, so you get an extra bonus on MCP points, premium user badge profile, display rarity and edition number next to the collectibles and showroom, auto bid feature for market auctions, that'll be kind of interesting, access to exclusive content, so I'm not sure what that means, rent collectibles, free drop raffle, some free drop raffle tickets per month, burn collectibles for points. Now I don't know what that is going to look like. A lot of people have talked about that. You better get a buttload of points for burning collectibles. Extended AR features. I think there's also a thing that you could also buy accessories, I think, for like your showroom and stuff. Like you could buy maybe like a table or maybe like a, I don't know, like a display case or a display standy thing or whatever for like your collectibles if you wanted as well. You could buy that with like MCP. So, and I assume the stuff you buy with MCP you can't resell for like gems, so you can't buy like a table and like resell it. They don't include the VeVe mints. They don't include the VeVe mints they keep. Okay, include the VeVe mints they keep. Maybe I'm just getting ahead of myself. I think I just yammered on way too long about whatever this is. So that's my bad. How many gems are you getting ready for AF15? 1 to 2K? Probably something like that. Honestly, I just don't have a lot of liquidity. Just all of my shit is just tied up with NFTs that I've already paid for. And quite frankly, stuff I wish I sold. But like honestly, I just haven't put a lot of money into VeVe recently. Are you going to buy SR AF15? May start with... if I could afford it, sure. I won't be able to. So if I had 5K laying around, I would. Ilmatix, the Comics and Crypto song, bro. Yeah, man has stopped by. Been a while. Hope you've been good. Yeah, been chilling. I've been collecting stuff in the 10 to 40 range right now. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. For me, like, just based on how much I have, like, I don't have. I think I just explained earlier. Like, between all of my accounts, just raw gems, I have like 800 gems. So it's not like I can you know, I believe it or not every VeVe content creator has tens of thousands of gems to invest into VeVe like reoccurringly all the time. Not a bot. The price of the comic is $6.99. They should get maybe a quarter of a point. Sorry, the price of the comic is $6.99. They should get maybe a quarter of a point. Common or secret rare, the secondary market should not come into it. Maybe you should get a quarter of a point. Common or secret rare, the secondary market should not come into it. What are you trying to say, not a bot? I'm like thoroughly confused with what you're even trying to say. It sounds like you're talking about price. Then you talk about a quarter of a point. So I'm thinking MCP. And you talk about common or secret rare, then secondary market should not come into it. So I'm not sure what you're even trying to say. Maybe I'm just like reading into it too much. A nice Eye of Agamotto just got listed for auction for oh, like a 319 mint. Oh, that's cool. Hello again, VeVe Vibe. Since your birthday, have you seen the YouTube channel VeVe Akoden? TTV? No, I don't know who that is. There's a lot of new content creators, dude. There's so many. It's hard to keep up with all of them. Geo the Legend. The Eye of Agamotto is pumping? Yes, sir. Yeah, we're just looking at that earlier. And I got a 92 off drop months ago and still holding. Let's go, dude. Hell yeah, Gio. Justin Fisher, do you think it's a good time to buy the partner statue? What do you think? What would you do with 10k gems? If I had 10,000 gems, because how much is partners going for right now? Last I heard, it was going for like 6.9k. It really depends on what your... Yeah, last I saw, so it's at 7.2 right now. Yeah, it was at like 6.9 earlier. 10,000, dude. I have like two schools of thought. Either... And again, it just comes down to this. If you have the capability of putting in money, so let's say you put in 10k right now. If you have the capability of putting in like, let's say $1,000 a month or 500, even $500 a month, whatever, a month, like just buy all the expensive stuff first. Like buy your UR Vader, buy your Todd, buy your partner statue, buy all the stuff that you think that could run away. Cause like you could always go back and buy, Iron Man statue. Like Iron Man's like 300 gems right now. It's like, oh, if he did pump, he goes up to what, 600? Way better than Walt going from 7 to 10. So that's one school of thought. But if you're the kind of person that wants to like not just own 3 different collectibles and that's it out of 10k, and you want to like kind of play the market a bit and try a few different things, and you want to own a shit ton of comics, then like do that. Just, you can stack a lot of stuff right now with 10k. You can do a lot of good stuff, crazy stuff with 10k right now, including getting a partners. But part of me wants to say, like, if you were gonna pull the trigger on partners, wait for AF15. If AF15 gets announced, like wait around like late July, maybe even like that kind of like first day or so of August. I feel like we're gonna get AF15 August 1st. If not, maybe that first week of August. I have no idea. But just the fact that like AF15 is like an ever looming possible drop, I do think stuff is gonna keep going down in price. And maybe that's the time you pull the trigger, is when AF15 comes around. VeVe analysis, what's up, dude? Are they saying you should only get MCP points for a drop and not from buying? Are you saying you should only get MCP points for a drop and not from buying in the secondary market? Yeah, someone said that too. I remember someone gave someone had a suggestion like, what if you only got what if like each collectible only gave so many MCP points before you had to like sell it? So like, let's say you bought a Marvel Mighty and it gives you like 1 point a day. Like after it gives you 100 points, it stops giving you points, so now you have to sell it and then someone else buys it. I'm like, that's a terrible idea on multiple levels. But I think he's saying like, if you win it on drop and like you immediately sell it, you should still get points. Like even people still don't know how like the MCP points work. Like if you buy and sell something the same day, like do you still get credit for it? Is there a snapshot at midnight every night that kind of sees like who owns what collectibles, and then you get distributed the points that way? Like no one really knows how exactly that works. Or do you just need to have it in your vault for like 1 second and then you sell it and then you can get points that way? I'm not sure. The 319 listed for auction is a rare. Okay. Why is the Eye of Agamotto pumping? Because of Tesseract. Do we see pump in the red skull with Tesseract in its hands? I don't think so. Of course I closed it. Long story short, Marvel at San Diego Comic-Con showed off an Infinity Gauntlet that was worth like $25 million in real life because it was made of like real gems. Randy Chavez also talked to David Yu and said, hey, should we buy the Tesseract? He said, yes, you should. Also, if you add up the mint numbers of the secret rare and rare Eye of Agamotto, that is both 8,100 mints, whatever. The Tesseract mints match perfectly with the secret rare and rare Eye of Agamotto mints. On top of that, there's just a lot of speculation that basically, airdrops, Infinity Stones, Infinity Gauntlet, all that stuff. So there's like 3 different reasons. It was like Randy David Yu interview, Marvel announcing an airdrop, not announcing an airdrop, but showing off like the Infinity Gauntlet at like San Diego Comic-Con, as well as I think it was mostly the David Yu thing, where all David Yu basically said was like, yeah, you should buy it. He didn't give any hints, but he said you should buy it. And then I'm trying to remember what the other reason was. That one kind of blew my mind. I didn't know that the Eye of Agamotto, secret rare, and rare, if you add the mint numbers together, it equals the number of the Tesseract. A month ago, I bought a stack of Eye of Agamotto because I watched the Doctor Strange movie. Should I sell this pump or buy more? I want to buy more. It's already pumped. I want to buy more. Honestly, dude, like with these kind of things, I've just seen it. Not financial advice. That typically these things go up and then they go down. Like the second there's another relatively big announcement, like AF15, or we can even get another big announcement between August 1st and today, right? Between San Diego Comic-Con and August 1st, so that could happen as well. These pumps like don't last forever. Like they go up, and especially in this kind of market, they go down eventually. So again, not financial advice. I'm not sure if you bought rares or secret rares. Honestly, I would slowly sell one off at a time. Do not make a sell wall, because then people just undercut you, but just sell one off slowly. Just dollar cost average up. Like, what's Eye of Agamotto at right now? Let's do Eye of. And there's nothing wrong. Like, I would say keep at least one. Like, if you own a secret rare and a rare, like, I don't know how many you bought, but like maybe keep a set and then sell everything else. Like, at least keep a set, so whatever is going to happen can potentially happen. So Eye of Agamotto. So like, yeah, you can just dollar cost average. Like maybe sell one right now for like 230, and if it keeps going up, maybe sell another one at like 255, 260, and then if it just keeps just dollar cost average up, or same thing with like the rares. Like if it's still moving up, just keep selling those. I don't know, but just dollar cost average, you know, if you're thinking about selling them. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, especially with there's a bunch of hype around it right now. If I was that rich and I didn't care about losing money potentially, I'd honestly put 10K into Amazing Fantasy 15 comics. We'll wait until the next bull run to sell. Yeah, that too. I mean, that's another thing. With 10K, you don't need to chase a wall. I mean, I haven't said like just wait to see if Amazing Fantasy 15 actually happens, and if it doesn't, then maybe buy Walt. Same thing with you know, buy Walt. I'd say buy Walt, then buy Vader. Then you can do whatever you want. Like, those are like the two big pieces. Maybe buy 2 Vaders. I think you can afford that. No, I don't think so. I think you would only have like 1,000 left. I think Vader's like 2,000. Yeah, you would only have like 1,000 gems left. At that point, you just, I don't know, you could just stack something. With 1,000 gems, you can stack a lot of comics. Or even like some Marvel Mighties. I mean, Marvel Mighties have pumped a little recently, so. Do you remember your birthday? There's something near the end of the video. To the video, the channel, VeVe Hadoken TTV. I don't remember, dude. I was also like slightly crossfaded too during my birthday stream, to be quite honest. So if something happened, especially if it's like at the very end of my stream when I'm just like mentally exhausted, like I'm not really taking in a lot of stuff, but I'll check it out, dude. Is that like another VeVe content creator or something? Like honestly, I've just learned of 3 new VeVe content creators like today. Like VeVe Newbie, VeVe Hadoken TV, and then someone else also said about like their channel, or like they're making videos too. So I would say like literally every week there's probably a new, like 2 or 3 new VeVe content creators that are being made, which is great. Like, don't get me wrong, it's just hard to keep up with all of them because I'm legitimately following like 35. I'm subscribed to like 35 channels that just talk about VeVe. No, okay. He does have a channel, but he has 1 video. So I don't know, like, sorry if I forgot whatever that was. If you buy a one collectible on drop and sell it right away, I think you get MCP for completing a set. One collectible. Maybe. It'll be interesting to see how fast drops sell out, since only KYC accounts are able to go for drop, especially if they have 15 to 60k editions. Yeah, dude, I'm just curious how the hell they're gonna do rebounds. Because, remember, you know, they're gonna have the... I'm thinking queue system. I take all that back. Never mind. I'm thinking queue system, because it sounds like VeVe's still going forward with the queue system, potentially. They didn't really give us a deadline as to like when that's really coming through. But... yeah. Fast drops. Yeah, I'm kind of curious how fast those will go. There'll definitely be people buying a lot. Definitely be people buying a lot. It sucks because like all my friends and family, like the people that would care about VeVe at any given point, they've already been on VeVe and all that stuff, so damn. Just trying to think. Like, could I get like a friend or like a relative to like KYC? Because like, dude, having 2 phones is a huge advantage beyond that. Because right now I can only KYC myself, obviously. But like, dude, having 2 phones in the future is going to be a pretty big advantage. Luckily, like the 2 extra phones I bought cost me like 50 bucks each on Amazon. Like, I figured there was no point in buying like, what, a $200, $300 phone if all I'm trying to do is go for drops. Like, most drops that I was going for anyway were like comics and like, you know, certain ones, but like you didn't need like the fastest phone in the world to like go for drops or anything. I'll airdrop you an Eye of Agamotto if you spray paint yourself silver and ride a skateboard for tomorrow's drop. I don't even, yeah. Airdrop me an Eye of Agamotto. Maybe I'll do it for a secret rare, but I'll probably get some sort of like lead poisoning or something like that, or whatever poisoning you can get from like spray painting yourself silver. Queue system seems kind of boring and unnecessary at the moment. I agree. I don't think it needs to happen. It's probably something I don't think VeVe needs for at least, like, minimum, like 6 months. Like, maybe 6 months from now, like, okay, like, things, there could be a lot of people on the app, or maybe, I have no idea, but minimum. Nameless says, it's about knowing an Imagineer. Are you an Imagineer, Nameless? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're hinting at? Are you an Imagineer in disguise? Dude, I've been noticing I'm slouching too, dude. I need to sit up more. I realized I was probably talking like this when I should be like this. What's your price prediction for Silver Surfer? That's tough, dude. I think it's gonna initially go kind of low, like maybe like 75, 80, but I think it'll push up to like, I think it'll push up to around like 120. I don't know, dude. That's a tough one, because we haven't had like a solo hero drop like that, because usually it's much easier when it's a blind box with varying rarities, because then you can kind of a sliding scale of you can kind of come up with like a sliding scale of prices based off of that, and you can also have the other superheroes to compare from too. But when it's a solo drop, it's very hard to come up with a price point. So I'm not sure. I think it's going to be positive. I think it's going to definitely be north of box price, and I'm not sure how far beyond that. I think it could surprise us how well it could do, but it also, I don't picture it going like to 200 or something crazy like that. Me personally, I don't see it going like above 3 times box price. So like maybe like 180 at the most, but I don't see it going like 200 or something like that. Because I mean, when we look at the price of, so if we look at the price of like other, I guess I'll just type in Marvel here, and then it's the max floor, so 200. So what's like no higher? Oh, I should probably put a minimum for. Let's do 100. I don't know. What's between 100 and 200 right now? Ben Reilly, Black Panther animated, Green Goblin, Deadpool duck. Because you start just thinking about it this way. This is the way I see it. Is if Silver Surfer goes above, it doesn't even have to be marble. I mean, we can just do all collectibles. Let's say if Silver Surfer goes for 200 gems, could people sell that and arguably buy something that's better than Silver Surfer, right? Some people might sell it and get a common Vader. Some people might think that a Winnie the Pooh is better than Silver Surfer. This is kind of what I start thinking about, is like, because not everyone's going to be a comic book or Silver Surfer fan or whatever. Some people are just going to like buy it, just see how high it could ride up to, and they're like, oh, I've always wanted to buy a shit, I don't know, a Little Friend Silver for 150, and I've never had the gems, or, you know. But then once Silver Surfer goes up to like 180, they sell it and they get, you know, 160 gems out of it, and then they buy Little Friend Silver. Yeah, arguably common Spider-Man might be worth like selling a Silver Surfer for. You know, it's me personally, I would hold it, but to some people they might do it, or people might just sell it just to have gems, liquidity. It's really hard to tell. Any idea why the market is so quiet at the moment? Entire vault isn't moving more than 2% up or down. Looks like San Diego Comic-Con might be a slow burn up. More organic, healthier than the rocket. Yeah, for sure. The rocket in December, January, I think it was, I'll be honest, I think it was 60% of it was just fake gems injected into the market. I do think some whales made moves. I do think people told friends and family during the holidays about VeVe, and there was a bunch of new users, but at the same time, I do think it was just a shit ton of fake gems. I'm not saying, I'm saying a good part of it was because of fake gems. I'm not saying 60% of the pump is all just fake gems, like gem wise, but that's reasoning for why it pumped. Some things are moving. There's like just very specific NFTs are moving. Like I have Agamotto, and then of course the Disney posters and like the Disney lenticular drops are like pumping a lot. The Disney castles, not the lenticular cards. So some stuff is like pumping. It's just maybe not the stuff you own. I'm just joking. If you do it, if you do it though, I'll do it. Dude, I can't ride a skateboard for shit. Weirdly enough, I've always been very, very athletic my whole life, but like, other than like a bike, but I always hated not being on my 2 feet. I hated skateboarding. I hated, because that's probably just because I never tried enough to get good at it, but I didn't mind. I surfed like a couple times, like literally beginner classes, and did like some like small surfs and stuff. That's because I knew if I fell, I wouldn't like shatter my femur or like dislocate my elbow or something like that. So that was kind of helpful, or like comforting to know. I wonder if they'll introduce a way to use multiple phones in the future. Maybe KYC share accounts across phones. I wouldn't be against the idea. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is, or at least what I'm thinking is going to happen, is VeVe will allow you to connect all of your accounts. So let's say you have your main phone, and then you have your 2 phones that are named John and Jane. So I don't know why I named them that way, but whatever. That what I'm assuming is going to happen is when you connect those phones together, only one of those 3 phones, or accounts I should say, can be logged in at the same time. So you can't have all 3 phones logged in and playing a drop. You can only have one of the 3. So I guess I don't know why you would do that, but I guess you could if you want to like maybe spread your MCP points. So like let's say you had doubles, like what's like a solo drop or like a solo set item? One of these has to be a solo set item. Okay, like the To Infinity and Beyond. Let's say you had 2 of these for whatever reason. So if you have 2 of those on the same account, you're getting 5. You're getting 6 points because it's a secret rare. Then I believe 5 points for completing a set. And then if you have a second one, you're only getting half the points because it's a duplicate. What you could do to like leverage the most amount of MCP points possible is to like put it on another account. So now you're getting maximum points on both accounts rather than 1.5 on one account. if that makes sense. So it might be valuable to like spread your gems or like maybe some of your collectibles across multiple accounts, but remember you can only like log into one at one time, so you can't have them all logged in. At least that's how I expect them to do it, because I don't think they want people using multiple phones on these drops. I think that's kind of the point of the KYC, is that you confirm who you are. But if they do allow you to just like keep playing drops with multiple phones, I mean, it doesn't seem like that's the way, because with KYC they're going to disable it. I'm hoping I can convince some more of my friends to download in KYC, because Amazing Fantasy 15 is such low risk and high reward. It's I don't want to say it's no risk, but it's quite, I'm gonna say it's, the risk is never zero, but yeah, 15 is probably the closest thing we could probably get to zero when it comes to risk and high reward. It's one of the few guarantees, pseudo guarantees on the app for like drops, let's say. You must watch the entire video and you'll remember you are in the video near the end. Is it VeVe Hadouken's video, or is it my video? Hold on one sec, guys. Give me a sec. Sorry, I had to mute that. I just watched the video. Of course, at times 2 speed, if you guys know who I am. Interesting. I'm subscribed to you. We'll see. We'll see. Also, yeah, we'll play with that. Thanks, Nameless. It just took me a while. Sorry, I do remember that now, and it was someone else that was talking to me about it. I'm just like, what are you talking about? So. Sorry, I got a little confused there for a sec. Ryan, Silver Surfer looks amazing, like Golden Moments, but in silver, but in Marvel category, I think more than 200 gems. So it looks amazing, like Golden Moments, but in silver, but in Marvel category, I think more than 200 gems. We'll see, dude. I hope I'm wrong. Don't get me, I hope I'm wrong, but at the same time, it's hard. Like, you could be right. Again, it's a solo NFT drop. Like, have we ever had... Can you guys think of any solo, like, superhero drops that we've had? Like a solo drop of a superhero? I don't think we've had one. I feel like we have. Marvel? So gotta remove this. A solo... And I'm not talking like battle statues and shit. Like those don't, I don't know. Doesn't really count. Superman, okay. Well, Superman's a whole nother level. Yes, solo. Well, Walt technically has Mickey. He's not technically solo. Walt and Mickey are. It's a double FA, actually. Yeah, Superman. I don't know. Superman's more popular than Silver Surfer. So, Supergirl. Was she solo? What about God? What's her name? The Flame Lady, not the Flame Lady. Good God, what the hell am I saying? DC. What if I type in DC? Tell me this will work. Let's go, dude. My NFT tracker's on it. What the hell? Wasn't she this one? Oh my God. Fire something. I keep wanting to say Firefly. And it's not Firefly. Starfire. She's a solo, and she's a rare. Okay, this might give us some 1,000 mints. All right, that's a little bit different. Yeah, that's a little bit different. So this is also a rare, but there's only 1,052 mints. It's not the same. Big Barda, yeah, so it's like Starfire, she was a 1 of 1, or like a 1 of 1 set. Just trying to get like some semblance of a scope or something to go off of, but I think it's just too hard to tell. Especially it's hard because like what's pumping the NFT is the fact that it's basically arguably the crown jewel, whatever, of the San Diego Comic-Con. It's Silver Surfer, which is popular. It looks cool. It's a single NFT drop, so there's not a blind box where like it kind of all the money gets diluted across 5 different collectibles. It all goes into one collectible, so that does pump the price. But at the same time, I don't know what's causing it to dump, not dump, but like what would cause it to not pump as much, right? AF15, like just the fact that AF15 is around could cause it to dump a bit. Also, just the general market. It's hard to tell what could happen. Should we go for the Silver Surfer drop? I would say yes, Crypto King. Me personally, I would say yes, but not financial advice. Always got to say that to cover your ass. So you just never know. When someone's like, VeVe Vibes told me to go for it. I got it on drop and I sold it within 38 seconds of the market opening and I lost my money. I don't know. Unlikely, but. Just picked up an ASM 252 rare for the long-term hold. What's your thoughts? Oh. Mistake. No, I'm just kidding. Dude, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Dude, what does that one look like again? I know what it looks like, but I'm trying to remember like what the rare looks like. Dude, that's awesome. Dude, that is something else. I do know I believe there is a group. I believe. I could be wrong, but I believe there is a group around the 252 comic. What does the rare look like? Oh, dude, I like that one. The black and white. That is sick. I just love the detail like around the webs and stuff around him. So what does the ultra rare look like? I like that one too. But I do like the rare. Like that's actually probably one of the better looking rares. On the app. Dude, that's awesome. And there's what, 175? Dude, I like me personally, I couldn't do it. Like spending that much on a single comic. Unless it's like an SR or something, I don't know. But like there is something very exclusive and very awesome about the 252 comic. My favorite thing about it is that you don't have to worry about like what 4,000 other dipshits like undercutting you. You only like there's 20 listings, which in the grand scheme of things isn't that much. But yeah, like that's cool, dude. I dig it. I'll say it, AF15 is no risk. Bam. Big A giving out the financial advice to everyone saying AF15 is no risk at all whatsoever. Go for it. Don says Captain Carter, Big Barda. Yeah, we had a lot of recommendations. Captain Carter, Marvel Mighty. Yeah, it's just, I guess I should have been more clear. I guess I was looking for superheroes kind of like on par popularity level with like Silver Surfer. But it's hard because like one that could be like the same level of popularity might not even have remotely the same level of mints or something weird. So I'm glad my day off is Silver Surfer drop. Hopefully I get a better shot on Wi-Fi than my phone data. You will, or at least you should. The Italian trainer. I was gonna say like, I don't know why, but I was like Thalian. I'm like, what's the Italian? The Italian trainer? I'm like, is that an alien species? But it's just the Italian trainer. That's all, dude. You should have a better chance on your Wi-Fi. And I believe on that one, you should be able to just spam click. I believe. I don't know, try it on the test try. I believe you should be able to spam click anything but comics, which I've always done and it's always worked for me, but. And it's a CE, yeah. I got mint. Yeah, well, remember FA's got overridden by CE. So even though it is technically a Comic-Con or a convention exclusive, it's still gonna have the FE tag, not CE. But I get what you mean, Jimbo Elite Lingo. Whether you were talking about Carter Mighty or Silver Surfer. I got mint 162 on the ASM. That's sick. That's in, yeah, I mean, that's technically in like the lower 16%, right? That's like in the 16% tile because there's 1,000 total, so it makes sense. That's awesome. I got 2 UR Vaders on drop and sold one for this. Oh, sold one. Okay, for the ASM for the 252. Hell yeah, dude. Well, I mean, that's what Vaders enable you to do. You can buy other stuff, or at least things that you like. Jared Sousa, if 2D pics of Rugrats and Hey Arnold can hundreds and thousands of dollars on OpenSea, what do you think 3D NFTs from Disney, Marvel, and DC would do? It's not hard to imagine at all. Someone mentioned earlier that it was just like some whale that just like swept the floor, so it's like like a singular whale just apparently did all the work, right? Or just did something. I'm not entirely sure. But that's what I heard. Someone said like, oh, there was like basically one whale that swept it all. Swept all the Rugrat NFTs and then said he would airdrop them to the people that bought his NFTs. So, not entirely sure how that pans out, but Jared Sousa, 4,000 waltz, ha, hundreds of thousands instantly. Agreed. Dino Lang, vibes, what up, fam? What's up, fam? Dino Lang, are you going for the blue ice cube tomorrow? That's the question of the day. I think we are. I know earlier I said I was kind of memeing on the blue ice cube, but with all the hype around the Infinity Stones and stuff, I do think I'm gonna go for it. So like we're not really looking at much right now. I know you guys want to see my stupid face. I know you guys want to see this stupid face. My vault, Walt and Mickey. If you buy AF15 with good price, yes, it's no risk. If you FOMO, then risk. True. Yeah, I'm just cracked. I don't know what's happening to me. Who bought the rare 252? It was Brandon, dude. I think he's in the 250. Dino, isn't there a like a group, like a 252 group or something like that? I could have sworn there was like a group that has the comics of 252. Saveoki posted it that he did that. Yeah, that's what I heard. It was this guy. I don't know who the hell he is. This guy basically said he bought up all the Rugrat. Yeah, basically like swept the floor just so he could have them be airdropped to people that bought his NFT. It's kind of funny. The utility of NFTs is that you buy them and then you airdrop them to other people that buy your NFTs. That's the utility. I think it was a celebrity too that apparently bought up the floor, but I think it was a paid promotion. Yeah. Me, Dino. I don't care much for it, and the spec will die out soon on it, in my opinion, but who knows? Maybe I push buy now. I think so too, Dino. Talking about the Tesseract. I said the same thing. I'm like, dude, first off, I'm not chasing this damn pump that's happening with Eye of Agamotto. Like, I'm gonna let it die out. And the second AF15 is announced, like, it's just gonna just completely just die out, right? It's gonna go right back down to wherever the hell it was before. 10 gems, 20 gems. Like, the rare will go back to 20. Common will go back to 8. I could see it. No face is stupid, mate. Really? Even this face? I don't want to show you this really grotesque face. I don't know why I randomly thought of this, but my brothers and I used to do this to each other. This might be a little disturbing. How do we... I'm trying to remember, we'd do this like really weird thing. It was like this. We'd like push up our eyebrows, put up our nose, and put out our like tongue. Something super silly like that. Me and my brothers used to do that to each other all the time. That was our stupid face. So you have to admit, that's a stupid face. Everything will die when AF15 is announced. Pretty much. Walt to 1K so I can buy one. Dude, that'd be awesome, dude. I'd buy a Walt. I'd snag a Walt. I don't think Walt will go down to 1K though. It'll go down to 6, 5.5, 5.5. I don't think it can go lower than 5.5. Walt. Crying, laughing, crying, laughing. Let's go. How long have I been streaming for, dude? I don't even know. Just been kind of winging this. Good God, 3 hours? 3 hours and 20 minutes? You know what? I'm gonna run an ad for you guys. And you guys, I'm gonna run this ad, and you guys are gonna like it. I'm gonna run this ad, and you guys are gonna like it. And only because Dino is here. And you guys are gonna like it. I'll be right back. I hope this ad worked. If not, I'm just standing here awkwardly. And if you have ad blocker, congrats. I'm just gonna keep talking like normal. I'm genuinely curious to see if that ad even ran or if you guys skipped it or whatever the hell. Todd will be free when Walt is 1K. Yeah, I can see that. Todd is just free. Todd will be like 20 gems. People are like, all right, I'll trade you 400 Todds for a Walt. Like, come on, man. Like, just give me a Walt. Secret Rare Spider-Man will... I have YouTube Premium, no ads here? Hell yeah, dude. So I have YouTube Premium on my, like, personal slash... Like, I have another YouTube channel that I do videos on for EVE Online. Both of those accounts are under YouTube Premium. But for some reason, my VeVe Vibes account is, and I'm trying to get them connected or linked in some way, because I hate watching shit on my VeVe Vibes account, because I always get ads, and it's obnoxious as hell. If you take me out to the ball game, 29 gems, full set, and 7,123 editions. Similar specs to the Ice Cube drop today. But a stamp, though? Similar specs to the Ice Cube drop today. Also, the stamp is like, what? 6 gems on drop? The cube is 30 gems? I like it, BB, now. It's close, dude. It's hard to draw like a comparison like that. You can't do I have Agamotto because the mint numbers are ridiculously high. Plus, it's more than double the price. And yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, what's okay? I mean, we can. Let's do this. What the hell is in that price range? Is there just like items in that price range? Let's do 50 to 20, and then we're gonna get like a wide array of just like random shit. All right, of course, Tesseract. Put all these trash tier NFTs. Trash, all of them. Wasn't the Time to Die Triumph motorcycle? What was that? This one was like 100. This was 87 gems. Holy shit! I forgot about that. Dude, I remember that one like ran up to like 200 gems at one point, if I remember correctly. That Triumph motorcycle. I don't know, dude. This one's tough. I don't know. Have we went over the taxes for collectibles? VeVe Hadoken? I don't think so. Not entirely sure, to be quite honest. The way I picture it, and I'm not a financial advisor, nor an accountant, nor really anything, is all that matters is money in, money out, for the most part. So if you put in, let's say $5,000, I don't think you have to technically like claim anything unless you have taken out something net worth north of 5,000. So if you took out 6,000, I think you only claim the 1,000 difference between what you put in. Because the amount of trades that you do internally on the app, I don't think matters, in my personal opinion. But that's just an opinion versus what's factually, you know, government sanctioned and tax law. So that's probably something completely different. But I think that's really all that matters, because I think at the end of the day, all the government cares about is how much did you profit and how much can we take, or how much belongs to us. Not all these trades and this and that, like, because really no profits are realized until you cash out, right? Like, even if you have an NFT that's worth 100 million gems, that money isn't realized until you convert it into crypto or cash. Or even if it is in crypto, it's not realize until it's into cash, right? For the most part, so I think that's how it works. Again, I could be completely wrong, but again, I'm not an accountant. I went cheap and got rid of YouTube Premium. I got the ad. Let's go, dude. How what did the ad show you? I'm curious what the ad said. Ad ran, but I skipped it. Let's go, dude. So you didn't want to watch the ad for me, dude? Yeah, I skip all the ads too. At least all the ones that are skippable. VeVe Arcade, the vibes. What's up, dude? Keep me company while I work. Hell yeah. A lot better one item sets, in my opinion. Yeah, let's see here. No, we got it. VeVe set list. That's the one we want. $30 gems for the rock tomorrow is not horrible, right, Pure Chaos? You mean the blue ice cube? Sets collectibles. So it's collectibles, or no, sets. I think we can organize it. So we'll go to sets, number. There we go. Wait, that's not right. Disney. Oh, why is Disney pre-selected? The hell? All right, so there's actually quite a few one-off sets of stuff. Silver Surfer, Tesseract, Deadpool Chimichanga Truck. Chimichanga Truck is probably the closest thing to the Tesseract, but nowhere near the relevancy or anything like that. I'm talking just like price and like maybe mid number, but Superman v Flash, Take Me Out to the Ball Game kit, Great Skull Guernica, Failure, a lot of posters. Golden Surprise Yucky. Oh, Golden Surprise just sounds disgusting. And the Yucky Charmer. Yeah, that sounds. Mighty Jax. Oh yeah, that's the independent artist thing. Mr. Cartoon. Yeah, it's a lot like independent artists and like posters, or sometimes like the occasional vehicle. Big Barda Starfire. Yeah, these have just like absurdly low number of mints too. Tokyo Mugli. I don't know, like, but like more often than not, you look at the MCP per point for sets. Great School Guernica is actually the best one for sets, technically, right? I'm not sure how often they update these prices on the, what's it called? On VeVe set list. I want to say it's daily, but it might be like every other day. Pretty sure it's daily. But so far, the best one item thing to have is, or like for sets, is Great Skull Guernica, followed by No Time to Die poster. Who wants that? Take Me Out to the Ball Game, which is 12 gems, or no, 29 gems. So it's 29 gems, which means, what's the points? MCP points. I'll be honest, one of one MCP sets are very, very overrated. I'm like looking at this and like there's just other stuff to buy that's better, in my opinion. Like if you're gonna get Great Skull Guernica, let's say you're gonna spend 60 gems on Great Skull Guernica, why not just buy, you can buy 6 comics. Because how many points do you get for that? Okay, so Great Skull Guernica, you get 7 points, and it costs $70, and it's, what, $8.50 a point. I think one of one sets are very overrated, to be quite honest. And I know I always refer to this, but it's, unless you have all these rares from, what, here? What did I say, $8.50? To technically, like, here. So unless you have these, like, God, I wish they were numbered on the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So 18. So 20 rare comics that you could buy. Like if you don't own all of these, then okay, then maybe go for like sets or whatever else instead. But at least if you're dollar for dollar, if Your only focus is legitimately to only go for Master Collector points. That's it, but. It's only 30 gems, not bad. Still way overpriced, but not a hookah pipe level. True, that hookah pipe, dude. You remember what the surprise drop was with the previous Comic-Con drop? Remember what the surprise drop was with previous Comic-Con drop? I have no idea, dude. Not sure. Still not going for it? Hey, it's up to you. Dude, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I don't like when YouTube will run ads on non-monetized accounts. Seems unfair. That seems a little stupid, huh? Austin Grau, I always contemplate either selling or keeping my Lincoln stamp, and I got it on the drop long term. It's a good Lincoln stamp. I'm trying to remember which one I got. Did I get a Lincoln stamp? I don't think I did. I think I did get a Washington though, like the common Washington, which actually ended up doing pretty good. I think I just floored that. I made some profit out of it. Most of capital gains have tax, yeah. You grabbing AF15 SR day one, do you know? Depends, I definitely might. Mint size, etc. is very much needed. Yeah. My ad was Panini NFTs. No way. My ad was a car, I think. Yeah, they're trying to get you back on the gas, Dino. Get off that electric, get on the gas. Get on the gas, Dino. Crazy Dan 420, I think the ads are localized. My ad is for a local car dealership here on Vancouver Island. I mean, you are on an island, so like, where the hell else are you gonna go? VeVe fans, sorry. You think VeVe could do a airdrop if you picked up all the Comic-Con drops this week? Yeah, someone asked that earlier. It's possible, because you have to, what? Would you have to own all the comics or just one? So let's just matter, even if you just own a comic. Plus the other 4? Maybe, dude. I think that's something, and I think this is what I said earlier to that, which was, I think it's up to Marvel at the end of the day. It's not even VeVe. It's whether Marvel wants to do an airdrop, right? Possible? Yes. Likely? No. Personally. Just because there seems like usually, you know, VeVe can always do whatever the hell they want, but usually airdrops are, I know it's all part of a convention, but I feel like it's usually to things that are more connected than that. I don't know. Ads are often localized, yeah. True. Disney poster 35 MCP. True, but how much is it going to cost you? Actually do it by season. It's probably actually faster to do it this way. Because we haven't had that many drops for season 4, right? Yeah, not that many. Hong Kong. $19 per point. 19 gems per point. The Disneyland posters, also 19 gems per point. There's... You can buy the Germany. The cheapest set right now is actually the Germany. Well, I think it's... There's no other Germany posters. It's just... I remember there's just the one, right? I don't know why Germany has missing posters, so I think it just put the other prices to 0, so that's not technically true, I think. But so far, the cheapest one, the cheapest set you could possibly get is the Sunflower Grin, which is 5.5 points. But like, I think this is what some people are... Again, if you're just doing it as like an investment and you're just trying to hold these long term and like sell them way later, and like usually MCP points are an afterthought, then like, yeah, definitely go for the Disney posters. But if you're spending $600 or 600 gems strictly to maximize your MCP points, there is literally probably like 55, there's not 55, but there's probably like 35 other sets of NFTs you could buy that could like give you more points. Disneyland Resort posters. I will say this, if you sold, like, let's say a year from now, you're gonna get way more money from your Disneyland posters than you will from your Fantastic Four Invisible Woman. Even though it's the same amount of MCP points per dollar or per gem, you're probably gonna get more money. out of your Disneyland Resort posters than Fantastic Four. If you had to get grade school and have it signed by Zelensky and see what happens 100 years from now, he's considered as the new Washington. Really? Zelensky. I have 2 grade school Guernica posters. I had 3 and I think I sold one off for a small loss just because I needed liquidity, but that's why I got 3. So I actually got 2 of them right now. Zelensky. What about where can I contact this Zelensky? I am going to what's it called? Jesus. Decon in November. Will he be there? Oh, president of Ukraine. Okay. I thought I wasn't sure if that was more of an artist or like actual the president. Dude, if you get that signed by both Zelensky and who's the artist? The artist that actually made the poster, that'd be nuts. If you got both of them to sign it. Or maybe I have one signed by one and one signed by the other and I just sell them as a pair. The trifecta would be just to have 3, right? Have one be double signed and have the other 2 be single signed. You can buy all 3 Germany posters? Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. I think that's why this is a bit messed, because it's only taking the 28 gem price and it's just putting a 0 for the other 2 posters, which isn't necessarily the case. So, has anyone mentioned a promotional VeVe collectible given out by David and Dan at Comic-Con yet? Not yet, dude. I really think there's going to be some sneaky shit that happens over the next day or 2. Over the next, within the next 2 days, 3 days, 2 days. I feel like there's either going to be a secret drop and or some sort of promotional code they give out to people there. That all of a sudden, just on the market, there's just going to be a random comic or a random limited run like NFT that people are just going to be claiming and then selling on VeVe. So like you'll probably just look at the market one day and you'll just randomly see something. It's just at the top and you're like, whoa. I think that's what's going to happen. I've received 2 already. 2 what? Super duper hyper promo exclusive collectibles? Fro ecomi? Is that what you mean? Promotional codes? Are you at San Diego Comic-Con? Fro ecomi? VeVe letters card were given out San Diego Comic-Con. Really? David was handing out personal... What are they? Is it the VeVe logo? Or what's being redeemed? Or are they not sellable? Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. How were they? I'm sure they're cool. Dude, I wish I could have gone. That's really cool, dude. That's awesome. I'm just excited about Decon. Decon's gonna be... I hope it's gonna be a bit more, more... I'm assuming this, Marvel... I'm sure they're having fun, don't get me wrong, but I'm assuming to a certain degree it's more business than pleasure, and then Decon will hopefully be more pleasure than business. More just fun. But I could be completely wrong. I'm sure it's always busy for them. Someone on Facebook has a golden VeVe promo card that was going to be released later this week. Gold logo hits different. What the heck? It says I received a collectible and it's a 1-item set, but it did not show up in my collection as of yet. Oh, so you're gonna get airdropped it seems. That's awesome, dude. That's so sick. I'm looking on my app right now. I'm just refreshing it. I'm maybe there's some random person that posted for 50 gems. They just don't realize what they have. What did ecomi just put eyes for? I was given 2 of the golden VeVe cards. Dude, if you hold one and you sell it online, you could probably make some money, dude. If it's unclaimed. I thought about doing that with the Jurassic Park claimed things, because you have a code, right? I'm like, dude, I didn't know what was involved. They end up just being posters, you know, unfortunately. But if there were some like really badass, like if there were just literally just 3D collectible NFTs that were all animated, like literally if they had an animated T-Rex, animated raptor, and like an animated I think it's a Dilophosaurus, I could just you could literally just sell the promo codes in a way and just be like, I don't know what you're gonna get, but because the ultra rare, you know, or the secret rare animated T-Rex is worth this much, I could sell it, right? Mr. Planet Profit, what's up, dude? Thanks for stopping by. I will be getting off soon because right now I am approaching a 4-hour stream. 3 hours and 40 minutes. Dude, I did not realize I was going that long. Unknown what the collectible item is, though. My set count went up by 1, so I feel it is a 1-item set. Yeah. Are there any pictures online without the code somewhere? I'm curious what they look like. I sold 1 promo code for HRO low mint. Oh yeah, Dino, I forgot. Oh no, you're not there. I thought you were there for some reason. Hell yeah. Oof. All right, guys. Dude, I did not realize time just flew by during the stream. It's crazy. But all right, I'll get off in like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes. I say that until Dino starts distracting me with random questions or funny memes or something like that, I'm sure. Dude, I need more gems. Should have just sold everything in January. Guys, why don't we just sell everything in January? Why don't we just sell everything in January and then just not buy anything for 7 months? Why didn't you tell us to do that? 20 minutes. 20 minutes, 420 seconds, 0.69 seconds. Or 69 minutes. So I figured. I did? You technically did with Star Wars. You technically did, I think. I think you... Okay, it wasn't January. It was like mid-February. Come on. I'll tweet photos of the David and Dan business card shortly showing the front and back of the gold VeVe logos. David told me it was the first time VeVe gold logos were printed. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, that's awesome. Dude, those are going to go for so much. Dude, imagine getting a NFT drop like that and then just like quite literally you could probably have your trip paid for just going there, just buying. In a way, you could almost like pay for your own trip by buying HRO cards, having people obviously buy them off you, because a lot of people are like, oh, can you buy HRO cards for me, or getting VeVe exclusive drops or promotional codes and stuff. Dude, that's sick. But if I could just do that like full time, that'd be freaking awesome. Just go to events, go to promos, just do stuff for people because I live in the US. Basically just rip off Canadians, you know? I'm just kidding. That's what I did. I bought my collectibles and, oh my gosh, Kobe collects both cards or both tickets for the Jurassic Park like movie or whatever. So maybe I'll get it too, because I'm still waiting for a VeVe logo for TCon event. Yeah, so it seems like you guys might get like the normal. It would be kind of cool if it was animated or like light up, or just like the maybe generic VeVe logo, but this one is the gold one. That's sick. Rip off Canadians, dude. They rip themselves off just by being Canadian, you know? just that conversion fee and all the extra taxes and shit they have to pay to pay for gems and stuff. Dude, that's got to be rough. That sucks. We're definitely at a disadvantage in a way, but aren't we all, right? Are we all at a disadvantage in some way? Some people just don't know a lot about NFTs. Some people don't know a lot about Boba Fett. Some people are bald. Some people don't make a ton of money. Like, yes, they should be Americans. Yeah, they should. Like, dollars, not monopoly money. Like, come on. You want to get moosed? I think that was the term that my Collectible said, like about getting attacked by a moose or something like that. I don't know, but it was kind of weird. Pump the stupidest collectible, like it's a grail. No merms though. The stupidest. No merms though. Pump. What's like the silliest thing to pump? Okay, we'll look up this one thing and then I'm gonna get off. Dino's trying to milk me to go for 20 minutes. It's got to be like really cheap too. Someone needs to make a video like everyone overlooked this collectible, or like this collectible secretly uber grail. Dude, I might have to buy some. Dude, I might wait for closer to AF15, but legitimately all I want to do is buy attack ready T-Rex, attack ready blue, and then attack ready beta, and that's it. Just ideally, if I can buy all three for under like, you can almost buy them for like 28 gems. If I could buy these for like almost 20 gems, which I think will happen if we get AF15, just buy these up. Because I think these will just look cool in AR. That's really the only reason, especially the T-Rex. Dude, we need to pump either like Valkyrie or you have the Ox stamp? Or no, maybe something else. Has to be like a really random collectible. Oh, she did a good interview at San Diego Comic-Con. I think I watched a bit of it. Was that like that 2-minute one? Or was it something different? Jared 2 said, Dina loves milking. I can't be trusted right now? I don't know. Right now? The worst collectible, in my opinion, are the weapon racks. Hide your kids, hide your wife. The worst collectible, in my opinion. Dude, maybe. Dude, we should start pumping weapon racks, dude. Just like the old days. Weapon. And you have to get the uncommon because it's the same colors as like my little logo. Yeah, there we go, dude. That's it right there. We have it. Pink and blue NFT. 777. That even means good luck. So 6,777 mints. Let's go. Yeah, dude, this is it. We're gonna start pumping weapon racks pink blue. That is the next grail piece. Like, what would you rather buy You Are Darth Vader or 427 weapon racks pink and blue? I'm like, dude, weapon racks. What are you guys thinking? Gotta get the weapon racks. Dude, maybe in the VeVe-verse, you know, you can like put on these handcuffs and like hit someone with like the little tire iron and then like the crowbar. Then you can use like these tear gas grenades and then like the bat with the thing. Dude, there were so many people, dude, back in the day talking about VeVe-verse. It was giving me appendicitis back in the day, and I still legitimately think we're at least like 5.5 months out from VeVe-verse. And again, I think Dino, I actually watched that interview you had with Kyle Wilson. I think Dino, it was a really good interview, and I fully agree with what you said that VeVe-verse is just going to be augmented showrooms for probably the first 6 months minimum when we get it. 6 months to probably a year until we can actually like partner with a metaverse company that's just going to do all the legwork. Like, I don't know. By the way, totally still mad. Sold one of Dino's. Oh, sold one of my an hour and a half before airdrops were delivered and got nothing. Oof. Shill like white Walt holders. Shill Walt. Yeah. Shill like OG Shill Todd. My mom said I'm great at the tuba stop. What the hell? Tuba stop. I don't know if these are just like euphemisms or something. I don't know what's happening here. The tuba stop. I'm a little scared. I'm actually afraid to Google it because I feel like I'm gonna be put on some like watch list. I don't know if that's like some weird term to get me in trouble. I don't know. Yeah, dude, I gotta shill it. Dude, weapon racks. Like, what would you rather have? Walt? So how much is Walt right now? 7,000? Here's... I'll put it up as a tweet, and Dino, you need to reply to it, and... I doubt all the weapon racks are this price, but it's like, alright, would you rather have Walt or 538 weapon racks pink and blue? Like, which one would you rather have? Right? I think that's the way to do it. No, Dino said shill it like moms and their kids playing instruments. Oh, tell her kids terrible music skills. Oh, okay, I must overlook that. I was like, what's going on here? My mom said I'm great at the tube stop is what he's saying. 200 comic stacks or when you are beta? That is a legitimate question. That's a legitimate one. But I mean, we're talking weapon racks here, right? That's the main thing. This is a weapon racks pink blue stream now. Nothing else. All right, Dino's done enough to distract me. Is anyone else streaming right now? No one else is streaming, huh? Wait. VVR? No, VV Arcade was streaming. I don't know, dude. Sometimes on my thing, it says people are still streaming when they're just like clearly not. Let's send you guys to. Dude, there's got to be like a recent video that came out. Oh well, I don't know. We'll see. Appreciate you guys stopping by. You guys have been nothing but awesome. A tube ain't stopping. A tube stop isn't anything, my guy. Okay, I figured. VV vibes. I just tweeted the photos of David Dude's business cards. I tagged you in it, brother. Okay. We'll watch. Okay, we'll look at this. Then we'll check it out. Wait. Was I tweeted at? What happened? I don't see it. Just got back from a well-needed break. Apologies for the wiki downtime. Now updating again as normal. Had 3 very decent offers from people who wanted to buy ecomi wiki, but alas, the break has done me wonders, and I'm refusing all offers. Time to grow and build. Is that actually him? That shit is just too funny. He actually looks just like his profile picture. And dude, Hinanu, thank you so much, dude. Have a weapon rack on me. You know what's funny is that now that gems are 1-to-1, I can't afford a weapon rack with that. I really appreciate the donation, of course. I'm just trolling. I'll make up the extra 3 gems. Dino will make up the extra 3 gems somehow by showing me his tube stop skills. Giggity, you know what I mean. You know what I mean by that, tube stop. Did you add me on it? I don't see it in my notifications, or am I just like, hi? Or am I... Jeremy Padawar says some pretty funny things, or he has some like funny questions, or like tweets. Talking Discord with people from everywhere. I make belts that won't hold your pants up. So he's like a mechanic or something like that, or like maybe some sort of engineer. Better question, who is the best waifu in VeVe? Ooh. That is another good question. You guys are distracting me. I kind of don't mind it. It's got to be one of the DC girls, if you know what I mean. One of the rack time. JK, don't waste your... Oh my God. Dude, I was just kidding. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you for the $2. What's it called? The Frank Cho. It's got to be one of the Frank Cho characters. I mean, let's be real. It's got to be one of the Frank Cho ones. Dude, I don't know. I mean, Supergirl, dude. Supergirl. I mean, are we agreeing? Is this the waifu? Vibes is chill. I would sweep all racks off the floor. You could be the weapon rack store in the VeVeverse. Please stop. Please stop. Sweep the racks. No. If only the weapon rack actually had like a sweeper on it, right? That last Supergirl for sure. Yeah. Is this it? Is this the waifu? If we're gonna donate double the cost, you buy one. That will cover YouTube fees. Yeah. Rack City, bish. Rack City, bish. Rack City. Rack City, bish. Visible Woman is definitely the best. God. Agreed. Buy a Coca-Cola Starlight instead. Oh, why are you guys recommending? You guys are the best financial advisors in the space. I don't care what anyone says about Hinanu or Dino. You guys are the best financial advisors. I don't know what to buy or sell. LOL. Sorry, I tagged the wrong person. I just corrected my mistake. Let me guess. It was VeVe Vault, VeVe Vision. VeVe better than vibes. Let's see here. This is not it. This is not it. This is not it. The hell? There it is. Let's go. All right, guys. Get your QR scanners ready. Damn. Let's try and scan it. Whatever. I was given a 2 VeVe gold logo business cards to bait David and Dan yesterday. Redeemable for an NFT. Wonder what the collection is. Let's go. Dude, did you keep one unscanned? Dude, I really think if you have one unscanned, that is... Dude, those look cool. Oh, dude. Those look so good. Damn. Though this is legitimately something you hold for like 20 or 30 years and it becomes just an insanely collectible item. You know what you need to do with this? If you're not going to sell it, send this NFT to David and then send this NFT to Dan and they'll give it back to you. Have them sign it and give it back. That's what you need to do. Have them sign the NFT that the code is associated with. That's what I would do. If you were to claim it, that's what I would do. Donate more people. Hinanu and I did our part. I'm making that account now. VeVe better than vibes. Be like the Egg King or something like that. Is that printed or handwritten? I don't know, dude. That one, just the way the pen marks look, it looks like it's handwritten. Love the idea of the signed NFT. That's fire. Dude, have them sign it. Send it to them and then, I mean, you're probably gonna have to hold it for a while, right? I'm not even sure if David Yu makes his account publicly known or how transfers work and stuff, but yeah, that's what I would do. If you're planning on holding it like forever, right? Which something like this, I legitimately don't think you could put a price on whatever the hell this is. As much as I'm like starving for gems, I don't think I would sell this. Whatever this NFT is, I don't think it. Maybe it looks just like this. It's the gold VeVe and the silver VE. So gold and silver VE. That looks sick. Dino agreed. Sold a UR Starlight three times the floor earlier. Really? Hell yeah, dude. Get rid of that starlight. Get yourself some weapon racks. Pink and blue. Get yourself some weapon racks. That is awesome, dude. I'm even gonna retweet that. That's sick. Oh, dude. My computer is just completely frozen. I was gonna mention about having them autograph it, but I'll keep it a secret between us, dude. David's D looks like Disney's D. Probably purposefully. Dude, David U is very influenced by Walt Disney, or just Disney in general, dude. I think those. Yeah, dude. I would have him sign it. Digitally, you have the physical signature. You got to get the digital signature. And you said you claimed one, right? So it'll actually be easier for you to know which one. Did you claim both or just one? Because whichever one you claimed, at least you'll know which one is that version. Because I do think if you can match that promo code exactly with Dan, right? Yo, he's right. That D looks just like Disney's. It does, huh? Is that printed or actual hand signature? Yeah, dude, that's nuts. I really think this stuff could be priceless. I mean, given enough time. I mean, it's one of those things you're probably gonna have to wait on for like, 20 years, but. You just changed your name. And dude, it makes me upset. Not even upset, but a little low-key jealous that you have Wolverine as your profile picture. And he's holding up a picture of the T-Rex. That's like a classic like meme template of like Wolverine holding up. Because I think that picture is, I think it's him and Jean Grey. I don't know if it's just Jean Grey or if it's him and Jean Grey, but I don't remember. Like that's like the original photo, but. Change my name, not my fault. I don't know why my computer's lagging right now, but. False. PS, buy weapon rack pink and blue. Boom. Got him. Tagged you. Almost identical. David is Walt reincarnated. Dude, maybe, dude. Is it kind of an ass move that I didn't follow you? I followed you. Oh, Marine Corps vet. Nice, dude. Commercial realtor, dude. Hell yeah, dude. VeVe collector, verified partner, statue club member. This guy's got his shit together. You know this guy's got his shit together. Omi Hodler. That's an awesome picture, dude. Just scored a secret rare photo with. Yeah, dude, that's an awesome picture. Dude, I shit you not, these pictures are gonna be priceless. Given enough time. How old is David U, by the way? It's Twitter. Does anyone know? Okay. So he's what, 50? 55? Right? Is that correct? It's 50, we'll put that at 2017. Yeah, dude, he's 50. Dude, he looks looks fantastic for 55. Yeah, dude, it's on. I think it's generally one of those things where it's like, dude, 30, 40 years from now, that's gonna be worth a ton. 50 years, that's. I would, yeah, I wouldn't sell it. As much as it would probably fetch an insane premium, like even today, I just couldn't do it. Is it awkward? I'm just like keeping your profile your profile up on my stream. Let's get a. It's boring. There we go. This is the waifu, by the way. We were talking about this earlier. This is the waifu, right here. But honestly, dude, thank you so much for sharing that information. Fro ecomi, I really appreciate it. It's a nice crescendo to the stream. I can actually end it on a happy note, knowing that someone else got to have a awesome experience like that, and not have Dino troll me, troll me way better than mine. Watch anyone pray. Hope they are setting a precedence for New York Comic Con. I think so too, dude. Maybe Hadoken. David has an interesting background. David, you might have some become Stan Lee of Digital Collectibles. 34. Yeah, dude. 30, 40 years down the line, dude. Exactly. He said he has a. David has an interesting background, or just like in what he does. I thought you meant like the background of his like Twitter or something like that. Just want to pinch the cheeks on her face. Get your head out of the gutter. Nah, this is the waifu. All right, what comes in like second place? Let's see. What's in second place? Let's do not DC or like not Frank Cho. Because all those like, you know, the voluptuous women are Dan Cho. Frank Cho, sorry, not Dan Cho. Let's go Marvel this time. Let's see if we can get some Marvel. We don't really have a lot of. Are we gonna go Invisible Woman, guys? Are we going with Invisible Woman? This is it? Is this our waifu of Marvel? Is this the Marvel waifu? It has to be. I mean, there's nothing else that we can pick, right? This has to be it. I think we found it. Ladies and gentlemen, we found him. Her. This is it. That's our waifu for Marvel. Or, I feel like there might be a better one. This is what the stream has devolved to. Finding waifus. Is it waifu? Maybe Captain Carter. I feel like she could protect me, you know, when things. I'm a huge fan of Storm. Just don't like the hair. I don't know, dude. Lenectra, dude, the way she can bend her neck makes me got me in the feels. You know, I don't know. Are you relatively close to SD? Not too late. Well, don't you have tickets and stuff to like go there and all that stuff? I think I should just take the, what, 7-hour drive to San Diego to go there? 14-hour round trip? How far is, waifu. It said waifu. That's what I figured. It's a bit of a drive for me. But you have to have like actually a ticket and all that stuff to go in, don't you? Or I guess I could just like hide in like Randy's like backpack or something. Maybe he has like a little like roller something he could take me in. But all right, guys, I'm heading off. Thank you so much for stopping by. You guys have been great. Thank you for sharing all your information. VeVe Hadoken, I'll be watching your stuff. Kind of curious to see what happens there. And then again, Thanks again, Dino, and everyone else for stopping by, and for ecomi, thank you for sharing that that card thing. I really think getting that signature, if you can get those signed, more or less, I think those would be awesome. But you gotta say it like Japanese samurai on a lot of testosterone. I don't want to say it because I'll get in trouble. 20 minutes. Hinanu, what's up? Waifu? Shido, young man, good night, all of you. All right, I'm getting off. I'll talk to you guys later.